3 tiebreak sets. To the right of the chair from Brooklyn, New York, Joshua Delinsky. Left of the chair from Houston, Texas, Jerry Zang. Zang won the toss and elected to serve. 30 seconds. Time. Jerry Zang to serve. Ready? Play. Let first service. $15 love. $30 love. $40 love. $40-15. Game, Zang. First game. Joshua Delinsky to serve. Love 15. Love 30. $15, $30.
Good morning and welcome to the Westgate Tennis Center. I'm Tony Whitehurst. I'm your host for today, coming to you live from Dothan, Alabama. It's the USTA Level 1 Boys 14s Clay Court Championships. We're on center court. Round of 16 action. Really good matchup.
15-40.
On the far end, Joshua Delinsky from Brooklyn, New York. He's serving. He's down 0-1. He's playing Jerry Zang, who's on the near end. He's the taller of the two players. Forehand by Zang.
That's not the mark that I saw. Let me take a look.
Rick Bewley, the chair official, is coming down to take a look at the mark on the left sideline. He thinks the ball was in, I believe. That's what he's telling Delinsky. But no, he says it's out. Tight call. Good stroke. Just barely missed.
$30-40.
Backhand by Zang sails over the baseline. He had break point there. Now we're back to deuce. Down the line, backhand by Delinsky, sails long. Advantage for Zang one more time, break point. He held the first game of the match. Now he's trying to add a break to that. Backhand into the net.
Zang
gives Zang the break. He's now 2 games to love in the first set. This is day 5 of the USTA Level 1 Boys 14s Clay Court Championships. We've seen some tremendous action. Some of the best players in the country are here. In a few years, you'll see a few of them possibly on your television set doing Wimbledon, which is being played right now. A lot of talent is here in Dothan, Alabama this week. Backhand by Zang catches the tape. Love 15. Zang has been the one dictating play more than his opponent. He's a big, tall kid with a lot of pop. So the key is, can Delinsky on the far end, can he counter what Zang is doing?
15 all.
Returned by Delinsky, floats wide. What Delinsky wants to do on the forehand, you've got a big, tall player who wants the ball in the middle of the court, so you need to get him moving, get him to the outer edges of the court to move him off the spot that he wants to be in, which is the middle of the court where he can step in and just rip the ball. You want to move him from side to side. You want to bring him in if you can. And so far, Delinsky has not been able to do that. We'll see how this plays out.
15-30.
Forehand by Zang goes long. 15-30. Delinsky would love to break back here after just being broken in his last service game. Net first serve.
Service.
Beautiful serve down
all.
the tee for Zang, and then he followed it up with a down-the-line forehand winner after a short reply from Delinsky. 30 all. This could be a pivotal game in this first set. Already down a break. Delinsky on the forehand would love to break back and get this back on serve. 30 all, Zang is serving.
40,
Backhand
30.
return by Delinsky floats over the baseline. That's a ball that he'd like to have back. It was not a huge serve and simply did not get the job done on that one. Beautiful down the line forehand by
Zang.
Zang.
Leads 3 games to love, first set.
He's now up 3 games to love and the first set. We'll have more when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky, who's serving, he's got his work cut out for him. He's down 0-3, having lost his serve first time out.
15.
He's under pressure again because Jerry Zang is really swinging from the hips and they're landing in. Love 15 against Delinsky. Forehand into the net by Delinsky. He's down love 30. What I'm seeing right now from Delinsky is most of his balls are in the middle of the court, which is exactly what Zang wants. Forehand down the line by Delinsky is deep again. Down triple break point. Can't afford to lose his serve 2 times in a row, but that's exactly what he's looking at. Love 40.
$15.40.
Good serve. Garnered a short supply from Zang. Delinsky stepped in, went down the baseline, and went down the sideline. Too much for Zang to handle, but he's still down 2 breaks, 15-40. Second serve. Beautiful cross-court backhand by Zang.
Zang leads 4 games to love. First set.
He's now up 2 breaks in the first set. He's up 4-0. No answers so far from Joshua Delinsky. What I'm seeing is simply a guy who can't make Zang move. His balls are pretty much in the middle of the court. And Zang, being a taller player, doesn't have to move very much. All he's doing is basically stepping in and ripping the ball. That's why he's up 4-0 here in the first set. Trying to go to 5-0. Jerry Zang is serving.
Love 15.
That backhand got away from Zang there. Didn't quite have the footwork up to the ball like he needed. He ended up reaching for the ball instead of stepping. Ball goes deep. Love 15.
All.
Joshua Delinsky is being pulled all over the court, side to side, front to back. Right now he has no answers for Jerry Zang. 15 all. Zang on the far end is up 4-0. Trying to finish off this set. 15 all. First serve is wide. Ball catches the top of the tape for Delinsky, falls to the other side. A needed point for him. 15-30. Jerry Zang is from Houston, Texas, and his opponent, Joshua Delinsky, in the near court closest to us, is from Brooklyn, New York. Wild forehand by Zang. Zang has got a bad bounce. Double break point, an opportunity for Delinsky to get one of the 2 breaks back here in the first set. He's down 0-4. Joshua Zang on the far end is serving. 15-40. Forehand into the net by Zang. 1 break for Delinsky. He wins the game. He's down 4-1 still. We'll see if he can keep the momentum going when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court
15
where
love.
Joshua Delinsky on the far end is trying to keep the momentum going. He just broke Jerry Zang for the first time during the match. He was down 4-0. Still down a break, but one game at a time. He's trying to get some momentum. He's up 15 love.
30 love.
30 love. Second serve.
$40 love.
40 love. Live attempt by Delinsky
15.
just goes over the baseline, but it was a good attempt. The strategy change that I'm seeing now from Delinsky, he's stepping the pace up on the ball. He's hitting the ball harder. He's also trying to go more to the sideline to move Zang. First few games that wasn't happening, and I think that was a big reason why he got broken. Ball by Zang goes over the baseline.
Zang leads 4-2 first set.
Delinsky wins his second game in a row. He's still down a break at 4-2. Jerry Zang to serve. But Delinsky has definitely had a change of strategy, hitting the ball harder and going closer to the sidelines, which has moved his opponent compared to the first 3 to 4 games. That's a strategy to me that he has to continue if he wants to come back and win this set in the match. Jerry Zang to serve. He's up 4-2. Backhand by Delinsky. Goes wide. Seems like there had a change of heart as to the shot he was going to hit. The down the line was open, but he changed his mind at the last second to go cross court. Pulled the ball. Zang is up 15 love. Backhand down the line by Zang goes deep, 15 all. And by Delinsky stepping up the pace on the ball, it's robbing Zang, the taller player, robbing him of setup time, and so he's not able to just take his time and step into the ball. He's having to rush to the ball. That's caused him to create a few more errors. The match has definitely gotten better after the first 4 games. Great backhand down the line by Delinsky.
15-30.
He's continuing his momentum run. He's now up 30-15 with his opponent serving. 2 points away from the break. First serve is deep by Delinsky, by Zang. Forehand
15-40.
by Zang. Catches the tape. He's down 2 break points. And if Delinsky can convert and win this game, we're back on serve. He was down 4-0, 2 breaks. Normally in a set, that usually spells the end of that set, but he's changed his strategy, moved his opponent from side to side, hit a bigger ball, and that's changed the momentum. 15-40, double break point for Delinsky, who's on the other side.
Game?
Ground stroke by Zang.
Zang leads 4 games to 3, first set.
Goes deep break for Delinsky. He's back in the match. We're on serve. More when we come back.
Time?
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky, who was about to serve, has completely turned this first set around. He was down 0-4, double break in the set. Now we're back on serve. He's won 3 games in a row. We'll see if he can continue. Ball is wide. Jerry Zang all of a sudden stepped in on that ball after a short, weaker ball from Delinsky. Love 15.
15-all.
Backhand by Zang goes over the baseline. 15-all. Backhand by Delinsky goes wide of the baseline. $15-30. Obviously, Zang wants to stop this run of 3 straight games by his opponent. 15-30, second serve. Beautiful swinging volley by Zang. That gives him 2 break points. 15-40.
Let, first service.
First serve goes over, catches the net, goes over, lands in the box. We'll do it again. Beautiful 1-2 punch by Delinsky. The out wide serve gave him a short reply. He went down the line with the forehand for the winner. Still down break point 30-40. His forehand goes over the baseline, does
Zang leads 5 games to 3, first set.
He's broken by Zang, who stopped a run of 3 straight games by his opponent. He's at 5-3 now, trying to serve out the first set.
Love 15.
Backhand by Zang floats wide.
Left, first service.
Big forehand
15 all.
cross court. Inside in by Zang. Ties it up at 15 all. He's up 5-3, trying to put away this first set. If he can hold, he'll do just that. Let first serve. Easy attempt down the line for
15-30.
Zang. The court was wide open. He missed it. It's now 15-30. Zang is serving. Forehand down the line is too tough for Delinsky to handle. His stroke goes wide. 30 all. 2 points away from the first set. It's Jerry Zang from Houston, Texas.
Love 15. Correction, 30-40.
Beautiful cross-court forehand
James
by
Delinsky. Zang
Delinsky.
leads 5-4, first set.
Lands in the box. He breaks back. When we come back, we'll see if Delinsky can tie things up. He's serving at 4-5. More when we come back.
Time?
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky on the far end is trying to stay in the set. He's down 4-5. Just broke back of his opponent, Jerry Zang. Let's see if he can hold. Down the line forehand by Zang catches the top of the tape. 15 love for Delinsky. Backhand down the line by Zang floats along. 30 love for Delinsky, trying to tie it up at 5-all. At one point in this set, he was down 4-0, a double break. He's fought his way back. Right now, he's trying to take this to 5-all. Big forehand down the line by Delinsky, giving him 3 game points to take it to 5-all. Dropped attempt by Delinsky.
5 games all.
Can't be responded to by his opponent Zang. Zang's drop shot catches the tape. Delinsky wins the game. We're tied at 5-all. First set.
Love 15.
Forehand by Zang. Floats over the baseline. Love 15.
All.
Big approach shot by Zang to the corner. Too much for Delinsky to handle. 15-all. Beautiful cross-court forehand by
30-15.
Zang. 30-15, 2 points away from taking a 6-5 lead in the first set. It's been an up and down first set. Zang, who's serving, was at 1 point up 4-0. Now we're at 5-all. Swinging forehand by Zang goes deep. That's one where he probably should have hit an overhead. As tall as he is, he could have easily reached that ball with an overhead and let it drop too much. Back to 30-all. Beautiful swinging volley by Zang.
40-30.
Both players moved each other from side to side. In the end, Zang took the ball out of the air. Swinging cross-court volley for the winner. 40-30, game point. Second serve.
That's it, yep.
Forehand by
Deuce.
Zang is called wide. Back to deuce. Beautiful 1-2 punch by Zang. Big serve, big forehand down the line, and then an easy volley. It's hot out there. You're going to see players going to the towels, to their towel throughout the day. Game point for Zang. Trying to move up to 6-5, which would put him one game away from the first set. 40-30. Forehand by Delinsky. Is into the net.
First set.
Zang wins the game. He's now up 6-5 in the first set. We'll see if Delinsky can stay in the match when we come back.
Time.
Joshua Delinsky on this end is trying to stay in the first set.
Not 15.
He's down 5-6. Now Jerry Zang on the far end is 3 points away from the first set after Delinsky missed a forehand down the line. Another forehand is deep by Delinsky. Some nervous energy right there. He's down love 30. 2 points away from the set is Jerry Zang on the far end. Forehand into the net by Delinsky, and he's making a mess of this game, one he needs to have to stay in the set. He's now down triple break point and 3 set points, which would give his opponent Jerry Zang on the forehand, the first set, 7-5. Delinsky seems to be quite nervous in this game. So far it's cost him. Drop shot
15,
by
40.
Delinsky brings Zang to the net. He has a weak response. Delinsky hits a passing shot for the winner, but he's still down 2 set points, 2 break points. 15-40. Inside out backhand by Zang, catches the top of the tape. Still has one more chance to break. It's 30-40.
Deuce.
Ball down the line by Delinsky. It's called in. Deuce game.
Advantage, Delinsky.
Backhand by Zang goes over the baseline. Delinsky has game point, which would take us to a first set tie break. Beautiful inside out backhand down the line by Zang. Crucial point. It was game point for his opponent. That's a big time shot. We're back to deuce.
Advantage, Delinsky.
Attempted cross-court drop shot by Zang, which actually was a good choice of shots. Poorly executed. Delinsky once again has game point, which would take us to a first set tiebreak if he can convert. Great down the line forehand by
6 games all.
Delinsky. He ties it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now play a
6-all.
tiebreak.
We'll play a 7-point tiebreak. This is how it goes. The first is 7, but you must win by 2 points. The first person will serve 1 serve. Then after that, each player will serve 2 serves until we end the tiebreak. First to 7 by margin of 2. Zang to serve, starting us off. Beautiful backhand overhead smash by
Zang.
Zang, and he needed every one of those inches that he has as a tall player. Delinsky couldn't quite get up to the ball. It was not up. 1-0 for Zang, first to 7. Shot
Zang.
by Delinsky flies over the baseline. 2-0 for Zang.
3-0.
Another ball
Zang.
goes over the baseline by Delinsky. Loses both of his serves. He's now down 3-0 in the first set tiebreak. Zang is serving. He gets the next two serves. He's up 3-0.
Zang.
Backhand by Zang goes over the sideline. Still up 3-1. One more serve. Forehand by
Zang.
Delinsky floats over the baseline. Four points to 1 for Zang. Delinsky gets the next two serves. Every 6 points we change sides. So after this serve, we'll move to the other side. It's 1 serving 4 right now. Forehand by Zang is short.
Zang.
Into the net. We change sides. Delinsky will have one more serve when he moves to the other side. Right now he's trailing 2-4. On the way over, players can grab a drink of water, towel off. But since this is a change of size, not a changeover. On a changeover, you're allowed to sit down, but since it's just a change of sides, you can't sit down. You must keep it moving after grabbing a drink of water and a towel off. All right, on the other side is Joshua Delinsky from Brooklyn, New York. He's down 2-4 in the tiebreak. First to 7 by a margin of 2. Wild forehand by Zang. Point to Delinsky. Zang is now serving at 4-3. Still has one mini break, as we call it. Trying to get to 7.
5-3. Zang.
Forehand response by Delinsky goes into the net. 5-3. Big point there for Zang. Another wild error by Delinsky. That gives Zang 3 set points. Delinsky is serving at 3-6. Beautiful go behind by Delinsky.
6-4. Zang.
Zang was covering the cross court. Delinsky went behind him. He's still down 4-6 in the tiebreak. First to 7 wins the tiebreak, and right now Zang is a point away. Second serve. Backhand into the net by Zang. We're now at 6-5. Zang is serving, still has a set point. Just needs one to get to 7. Second serve. Backhand by Zang floats over the baseline. We're now tied at 6-all. Players are going to change sides. Zang is serving at 6-all. Cross-court drop shot attempt by Zang goes wide.
7-6, Delinsky.
Delinsky now has a set point. He's up 7 points to 6. If he cashes in on this one, he has the first set in his pocket. Second serve. Backhand down the line by Zang goes well wide.
Delinsky, 7 games to 6.
First set goes to Delinsky, 7 games to 6. Second set is on its way once we come back after a break.
Time. You'll be serving over here. Yeah, you'll be serving over here.
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky on the far end just took the first set in a tiebreak. 8 points to 6. He'll now start us off in the second set. He's playing Jerry Zang from Houston, Texas.
Second set, Delinsky to serve.
Delinsky to serve, starting the second set. Beautiful forehand by
15.
Zang. The ball drops into the corner. Love 15 for Zang. Both players had opportunities in the first set. Zang was up 2 breaks at one point, so surely he feels he should have won that set. Did not. Beautiful 1-2 punch by Delinsky, an out wide serve. Got a short reply. He steps in and goes cross court for the winner. 15-all. Backhand by Zang catches the tape, catches the net. 30-15. Delinsky is from Brooklyn, New York. Ball down the line by Delinsky is just wide. 30-all.
$40-30.
40-30. Good serve by Delinsky. Forehand by Delinsky is walled. Deuce. Beautiful inside in by
Advantage, Zang.
Zang. Gives him a break point. First game of the first set, second set. Nice serve down the middle. Delinsky brings it back to deuce. Oh yes, back and forth both players go. In the end, cross court. Backhand by Zang pays off. He's looking at yet another break point to start off the second set. Forehand by Delinsky. Gets a weak reply from Zang. His forehand goes into the net. We're back to deuce. Double fault by Delinsky. Break point again for Zang. Oh, beautiful.
Game,
Cross-court
Zang.
backhand
First
by
game, second set.
Zang gives him the break. He's up 1-0, second set. He lost the first 7-6. We'll have more when we come back.
Yes, what you got? Okay. Tournament desk. I need the trainer to court 1, dizziness.
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky, who won the first set, is battling it out with Jerry Zang. Delinsky is from Brooklyn, New York. Zang from Houston, Texas. Very good first set, tiebreak, 7 games to 6, 8-6 in the tiebreak. And nobody knows the stress of these situations, the joy and the pain, than a parent. Talking to me right now is Joshua Delinsky's dad. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Tony? Nice to be here.
Yeah, having gone through this as a parent, it's a lot of ups and downs, but it's a great journey, isn't it?
I mean, this is amazing. We've been doing this since Joshua's been like 5 years old. This is just something that he loves to do, and I'm glad to be here to support him.
Mm-hmm. From your point of view, obviously you're here to support it, but you're also watching the match and you're watching strategy. From your point of view, what are you seeing out there that's happening on the court?
I mean, Josh needs to do a better job of moving Jerry around a little bit. I feel like a lot of his balls were going into the middle, mostly for most of that set. I feel like he wasn't really feeling his shots that well because he's usually a lot better with that. But as the set went on, he did a little bit more of a better job of moving him around and kind of attacking the backhand side and served a little bit better to get himself back into the match.
Mm-hmm. Talk about the role that parents play in this, because it's a team effort, isn't it?
I mean, I think the parents and the kid are a team that has to be, one. It's a mental challenge to kind of be able to reset between matches, to take care of the body, to take care of the mind, to take care of everything that needs to be done to prepare for the next match. So you definitely have to be a team out there, off the court and on the court.
And as you see right down there now, his opponent, Jerry Zang, he's got a trainer. The players are dealing with a lot, including the weather. Talk about all the things they deal with.
I mean, it's really hot out here. The kids are doing a great job of hydrating from what I see around. I mean, we were hydrating about a week coming into this tournament, and I have him hydrating throughout the day. He's drinking 3-4 electrolyte waters between matches, besides having like 4 of them in his cooler. So we're definitely trying to stay hydrated out there and recover between the matches.
Yeah, because you're doing it the right way. You have to really do this a week before you get here, because once you get here, you're putting out more water than you can bring in, and so it's a balance, isn't it? You have to really be paying attention.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, that's our strategy, and we've been doing that, and it's been working for him. So we're sticking with the plan.
Yeah. Now tell us a little bit about Josh. You know, we see him here as a 14-year-old playing tennis. Tell us about him as a person.
I mean, Josh is a very outgoing individual. He loves sports in general. He loves stats. He actually follows like a lot of different stats from basketball, football. You know, he loves to play fantasy games like fantasy football. But obviously tennis is his passion, and you know, he's all in tennis, and that's something that he wants to continue on this path, and he loves the game of tennis, and he just wants to be playing tennis all the time.
But it's great, though, that he has other outlets that he's interested in, because you can get burnt out if you're not careful, but just tennis all the time.
Exactly, and he's a great student also, and you know, he has very good grades. He enjoys school. We took him out of school actually to put him into ICL 2 years ago to focus more on the fitness aspect of it, because it's very hard to, you know, to work with fitness and everything else that you need to do. And it looks like, you know, he actually grew a lot in the last year, both physically and height-wise.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're basically on this path. There's no going back.
And for the folks who don't know, what is ICL?
So ICL is like a home school for athletes, and basically, you know, a lot of student athletes turn to ICL to be able to go to school, so they have more hours that they could, you know, dedicate to travel and other things that they could do instead of being, you know, stuck in a classroom for 6 or 8 hours a day.
Well, Stan, we really want to thank you for stopping by to talk to us. We appreciate you.
It was great to meet you, Tony.
Educating us about your journey and also about Joshua, a great young man, and you guys are doing a great job. Continue on your journey, man. We appreciate you taking your time.
Thank you. I appreciate having you talk to me. Thank you very much.
Have a blessed day, man. Bye-bye. It's always interesting to learn about the journey of these parents and players, because it goes hand in hand. On the court, Jerry Zang took a medical timeout. He's ready to play now. Backhand is wide
love
by Delinsky. 15 love for Jerry Zang. And as Stan Delinsky talked about, the weather is truly a factor, which is obviously a reason why Jerry Zang took a medical timeout. It's hot out there. And the point he made about hydration is how you have to really tackle this beast called the heat. Forehand by Delinsky goes wide. You know, when you're playing these big type tournaments, it's hot here, so you can't wait till you get here to hydrate. You really have to do, as Stan Delinsky said, you really have to do it like a week before. And then once you get here, you have to continuously hydrate before matches, during matches, and as important, after matches. You know, one thing that we found that was very effective for my twins when we played was drinking chocolate milk after matches, because it rehydrates you better than a lot of the powders. So you got to find what works for you, but you must hydrate regardless. Nice inside in
30-15.
Backhand down the line by Delinsky. $30-15. Big forehand cross court by Zang pays off. Weak return by Delinsky. And right now Zang is struggling. Physically he's struggling. He's moving a lot slower. He's trying to find the shade. I would be amazed if he's able to finish this match. Yeah, he's really struggling right now. He's up 40-30, but you can see his head is dropping. He's moving way slower than at any time during this match. He's hurting right now. And it's hot out there. So referee Rick Bewley, who is one of the best, will have to keep an eye on the young man to make sure that he's safe.
Game, Zang.
Yeah,
Zang
you can
leads 2
see
games
that.
to love, second set.
You can see that Zang is bending over at times, putting his hands on his knees. He's very sluggish right now with his movement. You have to keep an eye on him. We want to make sure that he's safe, because this heat can really injure a player. Delinsky is serving. He's down 2-love. We had a player yesterday go into a full body cramp. That's very, very dangerous. Backhand by Zang is over the baseline. I'm trying to keep a close eye on him. $15 for Delinsky.
$15 all.
15 all. Now, even though Zang won that point, he expended a lot of energy, and that could be what cost him. Drop shot by Delinsky,
30-15.
which made sense. No way Zang was going to run that one down. 30-15.
$30 all.
Forehand by Delinsky. Catches the net. Back to 30 all. Now, even though Zang is struggling, Delinsky sees that. So what he has to do is to continue to play his game and not try to do too much extra and get out of his own rhythm. He needs to stay in his rhythm by just playing his game. And what you want to do there is just keep moving Zang around.
$30-40.
Ball is wide from Delinsky. And you can see that Zang is really struggling. You have to be really, really careful. And I think I'm watching his parents over here watching Zang. They're keeping an eye on him as well. Backhand.
Game, Zang.
By
Zang leads 3
Delinsky.
games to love, second set.
Goes
First
wide.
set, Delinsky.
Now, Zang is up 3-0, and I think part of the reason he's up right now is because Delinsky sees that he's struggling physically. And he's putting pressure on himself to do more than he should be doing right now. So he's down 3-love in the second set. We'll see what happens when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Jerry Zang in the near court. He's up 3-0, but he's struggling physically. He's already had a medical timeout at the end of the first set. And he's struggling physically now. He's trying to hold in there. He's obviously put some hydration in his body. He's hoping something will kick in to give him more energy. And I think his physical situation has affected his opponent because he's committed more errors trying to do more than he should because he sees that his opponent is struggling. So we'll see what happens. Delinsky is on the far end. He's nervously walking around. He knows that he should be in more of a winning position in the second set, seeing that his opponent is struggling physically. And I think that pressure has caused him to miss more balls than normal.
15-all.
15-all. Forehand by Zang catches the top of the tape. 15-30. Delinsky definitely wants to break back here to stay in this set. But of course he was down 4-0 in the first set and came back to win in a tie break. So he knows he's not out of it. But you don't want to take that chance of getting too far behind again. Forehand by Zang goes wide. Double break point now for Delinsky. Beautiful down the line shot
40.
by Zang, followed up by another down the line shot for a winner. Still down break point. He's up 3-0 in the second set. Dealing with some physical difficulties. The heat is taking its toll out there on the young players. Big overhead by Zang.
Deuce.
Brings the game back to deuce. Delinsky was in a winning position, tried to go over the taller player. The lob was short. Easy overhead put away for Zang. We're back to deuce. Wild return by Delinsky. Game point for Zang.
Thank you.
Trying to go up 4-0 here in the second set. He was up 4-0 in the first. Lost in a tie break. He's now trying to do it again with a better result if he can get this point. Backhand down the line by
Deuce.
Zang floats wide. We're back to deuce. Inside out forehand by Zang catches top of the
Advantage,
tape.
Delinsky.
Delinsky has a break point. Slice forehand by
Deuce.
Delinsky. Goes wide. Back to deuce. Out wide forehand
Advantage,
attempt
Delinsky.
by Zang catches the top of the tape, facing another break point, which would bring Delinsky within 3-1 games in this set, if he can convert. Big inside in forehand
Deuce.
by Zang. Delinsky's return was short and weak inside the box, and Zang took full advantage, stepping in and going down this sideline for an easy forehand winner. We're back at deuce.
Advantage, Zang.
Unforced error by Delinsky. Zang seems to be feeling a little bit better. Some of the hydration stuff that he was given during the changeover, say during the
Game, Zang. Zang leads 4 games to love, second set.
during the medical timeout is kicked in. He just hit an ace there out wide. He's up 4-0. Is Zang, as he was in the first set. The question now is, can he finish this set off? Lost the last one in a tiebreak, 7-6. Beautiful play by
15.
Zang. He's well within the baseline when he's striking the ball, taking it on the rise and just moving it from side to side, and eventually he catches one of the openings. Rolled backhand out wide by Zang is wide.
15-all.
15-all. Backhand down
30,
the line
15.
by Zang is deep. He pulled up on that ball instead of staying down through the contact point. Once he pulled up, the ball floated on him beyond the baseline. 30-15 for Delinsky. Drop
40,
shot, the drop
15.
shot in the end, the retrieved by Zang goes long.
Game, Delinsky.
Zelinsky
Zang
wins
leads
the
4
game.
games to 1, second set. First set, Delinsky.
Zang is up 4-1. Was up 4-0 in this set like he was last set. We'll see if he can hold it. when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky in the near court is trying to come back from a 4-0 lead like he did in the first set. Won that in a tiebreak.
15 love.
Jerry Zang on the far end is serving. He's up 4-1. Trying to take this to a third and final set. $15 love. Big forehand down the line by Zang. Too much for Delinsky to handle. Backhand by Delinsky floats wide. Three game points for Zang to move up to 5 games to 1 here in the second set if he can convert. Big forehand down the line by Zang.
Zang leads 5 games to 1.
Gets him a winner. He wins the game. He's up now 5 games to 1 in the second set. Zang has seemingly recovered from his health struggles from the end of the first set. He took a medical timeout in between sets. Struggled the first game or two in the second set, but he was able to still hold in there and win those games.
About 15.
Now he's 3 points away from the second set. Delinsky has sort of let this get away from him. I think he saw that his opponent was struggling from a health point of view. Put too much pressure on himself, made too many errors. That cost him.
15 all.
Now it's 5-1 for Zang. 15 all. Delinsky is trying to hold in here to keep this set going. Second serve. First serve is out wide. Backhand is over the
30,
baseline
15.
by Zang. 30-15 for Delinsky. Backhand into the net by Delinsky. And you can see that Zhang's dad is taking some supplies over to
40-30.
his son's seat, taking some ice over there, bananas, things that you hope can, he hopes can continue to get his son back where he needs to be from a health point of view. He's recovered from his early set struggles. Beautiful down the line.
Deuce.
Backhand by Zang. We're back at deuce. Drop shot attempt by
Zang.
Delinsky comes up short. That gives Zang a set point. He's up 5-1. Down the line
Deuce.
forehand by Delinsky is a winner. We're back at deuce. Drop shot by Delinsky is a good one.
Delinsky.
Draws Zang in. Goes down the line, and Zang tried to hit a passing shot winner. Ball goes wide. Delinsky is up with the game point. He's down 5-1. His forehand is
Deuce.
well deep. Delinsky's. We're back to deuce.
Advantage, Delinsky.
Advantage Delinsky. Slap
Deuce.
forehand by Zang, desperation shot, but it was a winner. Stayed in. We're back to deuce, and he is still 2 points away from this second set. He's up 5-1. Lost the first 7-6.
Let, first service. Just long. It was just long.
Delinsky's forehand
Advantage,
sails over the baseline. Set point again for Zang. Beautiful down the line shot by Zang. He
Game
wins
in
the second set.
Zang, 6 games to 1.
6 games to 1.
All. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 10-minute break. We'll come back and play a final set.
We're tied at 1-all.
Court, you're allowed coaching. Do not.
We got a 10-minute break by the players. You can get coaching, use the restroom, get some hydration, which I'm sure they both will do. These 10 minutes are for you to do whatever you feel you need.
Yes.
To help you in this third set. First set, Joshua Delinsky won 7-6, 8-6 in the tiebreak. And amazingly, Jerry Zang came back and won the second set 6-1. What I saw was that he was struggling physically at the end of the first set. Took a medical timeout. His opponent saw that. I think his opponent simply put too much pressure on himself and was trying to do more than he should have as far as his strategy, stroking of the ball. So he really got out of his comfort zone. That led to Zang going up again 4-0 as he did in the first set. But this time he was able to steady himself. His health got better. And eventually he won the second set 6-1. We've got a 10-minute break. More when we come back.
Tournament death, court 1. Can we have the sweeper sweep the court for us in anticipation of a final set? That is correct. 2 minutes, guys. One minute, guys. 1 minute. Time. I'm good, thank you.
It's Tony, right?
Yes.
We're about to start the third set, but one of the things about this great tournament is you meet a lot of young players and a lot of coaches. Jim Harp is talking to me now. Jim, tell me about who you have at the tournament.
Hey, Tony. I've got Michael Travankoff. We're in North Georgia. I've got a small academy up there. And, yeah, we're down here in the heat and humidity.
Final
having
set,
some fun.
Zang to serve.
Talk about what it takes to bring players here, because this is not easy, but it's rewarding.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was making a comment about Muhammad Ali walking under your rope here. And the truth is, he said, you know, the fight is done before you get there, right? So
Exactly.
I think a big part of this is understanding what it takes to be in this environment. Here in the deep south for clays, it's going to be 94 every day. The heat index right now is 96 degrees. You know, cramping. We got a player go down yesterday. It's really about being prepared coming in and knowing what you're going to face and planning to be here for the week.
And talk about, it's not just about tennis. Tennis is a big part of this, but it's a lot more. Talk about that.
Yeah, you know, it's culture, it's character, and you know, and integrity. Those words that can become cliche with what we're doing a lot of times, but I think the reality is when you really embrace those things, you're also embracing all the little habits, all the daily details of eating right, drinking right, stretching right, recovery, preparation, being a good kid, playing the game fairly. It all comes around at these high levels. You know, and you might not get that sorted out sometimes at the lower levels, but by the time you get here and you get deep in these national ones, all of the little things are going to matter. And I think that's what we try to focus on.
Talk to me, Jim. Why do you do this?
That's a great question. You know, I love it. I think sometimes when I see kids come back and they're married, you know, I've got a few years on me now. They got kids and they come back to visit me, and you know, they call me coach. I saw one of my former players down at the Kroger about 6 months ago, and he yelled across the vegetable aisle, "Hey, coach!" really loud. And I was like, "Hey, buddy, what's happening?" He gave me a big hug. And, you know, he's 6'4" and I'm 5'8" and shrinking. He swallowed me up and gave me a big hug, and that's why I do it. You know, I just love being around it. I love being around the kids and trying to help these young people become better people.
Absolutely. And Jim, if you will,
40 left.
If you had any advice for parents or even kids, what would it be?
Yeah, you know, all that stuff gets cliche again. You know, I think everybody says it over and over. trying to be patient and understand that you've got to run your own race and understand the player you're working with and what their personal future will look like, so you're on the right track. Hard work, dedication, and perseverance will take you to the top of the game. Lack thereof will weed you out too early. And I think learning how to be patient. Here's a piece of advice I would give you. Try to look at your own kid as if you were looking at someone else's child instead of your own, like I do as a coach. It makes it a little less personal, a little less emotional.
And this is not just about tennis, this is about life.
15.
I think so. I 100% think so. Yeah, I mean, everything we do on a tennis court to persevere and survive is less important than what we have to do in life to make it, isn't it?
Jim Harp from the Harp Performance Tennis Academy. Where are you guys located?
North Georgia, north of Atlanta, about 45 minutes.
Well, hey, man. See, this is why I wanted to interview you. I knew when I first met you that you were worth the talk, brother.
You're a kind man, Tony. I appreciate what you do for tennis.
Thank you, man. Listen,
Thank you,
good luck to your players tomorrow and the rest of the tournament. And I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Yeah, hey, thanks for what you do, too, man. I appreciate all those words of encouragement.
Well, hey, man, I took twins through this at a high level, so I get it. And like you, it's about tennis, but it's about things that are more important. It's about character. It's about everything else, because what you take from here, you take with you the rest of your life.
There's no
Game, Zang.
more wisdom
First
than that
game,
needs to be
final
said.
set.
Absolutely. Hey, man, take care.
Cheers.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
We did that all right, didn't we?
Jim Harp, you know, you meet so many great folks like him about tennis. You hear about some bad folks doing things, but there's so many more positive things that come out of tennis. And he's a credit to the sport. He has young lives in his hands, and he's making it happen for them. And like you say, when somebody hollers at you across the grocery aisle and years later, and they come and hug you, you know you've done the right thing. Congratulations to Jim Harp and his academy and his young players. They're moving to the next round, some of them, and doing some great things. All right, we're back on the tennis court. We're in the third and final set, round the 16 main draw.
15 love.
We want to focus on tennis, but we also want to take time out from time to time to give you a bigger picture of what's really going on here and how these young men and parents got to this point. That's why we talk to people like Jim Harp. Jim Harp. Beautiful down the line backhand by Jerry Zang. He's from Houston, Texas. He won the second set 6-1 after losing the first 7-6. He was up 4-0 in the first set but couldn't hold it. Joshua Delinsky changed his strategy, started hitting a bigger ball, moving his opponent around. He won that first set 7-6, 8-6 in the tiebreak. We're in the second game of the final set, round of 16. Moving on after this
30
for the winner. 30 love for Delinsky. He's out of Brooklyn, New York. Got a chance to talk to his dad, Stan, earlier, and he's doing some great things, and he talked about the hydration that's needed a week before you come to an event like this to make sure that you're okay, and you have to continue to drink when you get here as well. Swinging backhand volley by Jerry Zang brings us back to 30 all. That was a big point.
$40-30.
Big serve down the middle draws a weak return from Zang. Game point for Delinsky. Beautiful drop shot down the line by Delinsky.
Game, Delinsky.
Gives him the game.
1 game all, final set.
We're tied at 1-all in the final set, and these guys have really been battling it out. And as I look around to a lot of these courts close to me, you see a lot of matches in third sets. This is the main draw, round of 16, so that's telling you a lot of these players are even as far as the talent is concerned, and they're fighting it out, and it's going down to the final set, as is this one. Jerry Zang on the far court, serving it 1-all. Forehand by
15.
Zang catches the net. It's down love 15, final set. We're at 1-all. He's playing against Joshua Delinsky from Brooklyn, Alabama. It's a Brooklyn, New York, not Brooklyn, Alabama. Sorry about that.
15-all.
15-all. Match has really had some ups and downs for both players, ebbs and tides. Jerry Zang has gotten off well in each set. Was up 4-0 in the first set, couldn't hold it, lost 7-6. Got up 4-0 in the second set, won it 6-1. Now we're at 1-all in the final set. Main draw, round of 16. Forehand
30.
cross court by Zang catches the net. It's moving a little slow again. A little weary, it looks like. Backhand into the net
30-all.
by Delinsky. That was a huge point, because he was a point away from having 2 break points. His ball catches the net. 30-all. Big forehand by Zang.
40-30.
Patient play there, because Delinsky hit a ball that set up in the wind and bounced different ways. What you like that Zang did there, he reconfigured his footwork, got in the right position, hit the forehand cross court for the winner. He's got game point to go up 2-1 if he can make it happen. Beautiful inside-out forehand by Zang. Gives him the
Zang
game.
leads 2-1.
He's now up 2-1 in the final set. More when we come back.
Time. 15
Back
love.
on center court where Joshua Delinsky on the far end, who's serving, is up against Jerry Zang. Delinsky is down 1-2, but we're on serve in the final set. He won the first, lost the second. Aggressive play by
15
Zang.
all.
Beautiful down the line forehand, came in behind the ball with a great volley. It's 15 all. The round of 16 main draw here at the Westgate Tennis Center. It's the level 1 boys 14s clay court championships. I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst, coming to you live from the Westgate Tennis Center in Dothan, Alabama, for the third year in a row. Beautiful down the line forehand by Zang, who after the first set was struggling physically because of the heat. Took a medical timeout, got himself together in the second set, won it 6-1. I think the 10-minute break between sets was exactly what the doctor may have ordered for him to help him get his feet back under him. Oh, drop shot attempt by Delinsky. Catches the top of the tape. Big miss. It's down 15-40, 2 break points. Zang has a chance to go up 3-1 in the final set.
$30-40.
Big play by Zang.
Game, Zang.
He breaks.
Zang leads 3-1.
Cross court forehand. Does the trick. He's now up 3-1 in the final set. Jerry Zang has turned this around. It looked like at the beginning of the second set that he wasn't going to finish the match. He was struggling physically. Got himself together. Won the second set 6-1. Is now up a break in the final set, 3-1. He's serving.
$15.
Ball by Delinsky goes deep, showing some signs of frustration. $15 for Zang, trying to stretch his lead to 4-1 in the final set if he can. Beautiful play by Zang.
$30.
Delinsky hit a really good ball down the line, and the length of Zang paid off. He was able to get to the sideline, turn on a backhand, hit it cross court for a winner. He's now up 30-love and 3-1 in the final set.
30-15.
Forehand by Zang catches the tape. Still up 30-15. He expended a lot of energy in that point, so he's going to go over to the towel to catch his breath more than anything else. He's up 3-1, 30-15. This is a big game because if Delinsky can come back and win this, we're back on serve. Forehand by Zang goes
all.
wide. 30 all. Big inside out forehand by Delinsky, giving him the upper hand in this game. He's trying to break back to put us back on serve. Crucial game in this set. Zang wants to go at 4-1. He's serving. Backhand down the line by Zang catches the top of the tape. We're back on serve.
Leads 3-2, final set.
Zang is up 3-2. When we come back, we'll see if Delinsky can tie it up right after we come back.
Time.
It's tight on the center court at Westgate Tennis Center. Boys level 1, 14s, clay court championships. Where right now, Joshua Delinsky, who's serving, is trying to tie this final set up. He's serving at 2-3. Was down 3-0, but has fought his way back.
It was wide. I like that.
Ball was wide.
Up 15.
Delinsky's forehand. Love 15. Delinsky won the first set 7-6, 8-6 in a tiebreak. Second set went to Zang 6-1. Good passing shot down the line by Delinsky. Too much for Zang to handle. $15 all. Beautiful 1-2 punch.
30-15.
Big serve. Backhand to the open court. 30-15, 2 points away from being tied up. 3-all in the final set. Is Delinsky from Brooklyn, New York. Beautiful drop shot by Delinsky.
40-15.
2 game points. 40-15. Forehand by Delinsky sails over the baseline, just out. Still has a game point to tie it at 3-all. Second serve. Down the line attempt by Zang catches the net.
3 games all.
We're tied at 3-all in the final set. Zang to serve. Forehand by Zang floats over the baseline. Good shot by Delinsky. Used the sideline in the box to put Zang on the move. Love 15. Forehand by Delinsky. Down the line return, floats wide. That was an unforced error. He had that shot lined up. 15-all. Forehand by
15.
Delinsky almost went over. Caught the top of the tape but stayed on his side. 30-15 for Zang. We're tied at 3 apiece. In the final set, round of 16 main draw, so this is important. Zang is once again going over to the towel. It's allowing him to wipe off some sweat but also get his thoughts together as to where he wants to place his serve. He's up 30-15 right now. Trying to get to 4-3 in the final set. Backhand by Zang is long. He had that lined up. Could have gone a couple of places with that. Pushed it too far over the baseline. We're at 30-all. Great inside in forehand by Delinsky. Beautiful shot down the line. That gets him to advantage point. Break point. Zang is serving on the far end. This would be huge if Delinsky can convert. It would give him a 4-3 break lead in this final set.
Deuce.
Forehand miss by Delinsky. He knows that was big. We're back to deuce. Still at 3-all in the final set. Round of 16s. Main draw. And from the muttering by Delinsky, he really wanted that one.
Deuce.
Tough play there.
Delinsky.
Delinsky hit a drop shot that Zang actually read early. Had plenty of time to push it down the line. Caught the top of the tape and stayed on his side. Break point for Delinsky. Trying to go up 4-3 in this third and final set. Round of 16. Main draw. This is huge. Forehand by Zang goes wide.
Game, Delinsky. Delinsky leads 4 games to 3.
Delinsky wins the
set.
game. He's now up 4 games to 3 in the final set. We'll see if he can push his lead ahead when we come back.
Time.
Joshua Delinsky on the far court is trying to extend his 4-3 lead to another game, bringing him within a game of the match if he can make it happen.
15 love.
He's playing Jerry Zang. We're at 4-3 in the final set. Delinsky broke the last game out. He's trying to hold. Big forehand.
30 love.
30 love for Delinsky. Backhand by Zang floats
40
wide. 40 love for Delinsky, 3 game points to move to 5-3 in the final set. Drop shot by Delinsky wasn't good enough. Zang came in and Rolled his backhand down the line for a winner. Still 2 game points, though, for Joshua Delinsky to push his lead to 5-3 if he can make it happen. Forehand by Delinsky is deep over the baseline. 1 more game point remaining. Can he make it happen? Zang is toweling off. 40-30. Big forehand by Delinsky.
Game Delinsky. Delinsky leads 5 games to 3. Final
He's up
set.
5-3, 1 game away from moving on to the next round. In the round of 16s. Big game there. He consolidated the break and he's now up 5-3. Jerry Zang's job now is to stay in this to see if Delinsky can serve it out. Backhand by Zang.
15.
Floats wide. Love 15. Good shot by Zang. Stepped in to rip a forehand. Too much for Delinsky to handle. 15 all. Zang on the near side here is serving, trying to stay in the match. He's down 5-3. Beautiful backhand cross court.
30-15.
By Zang, set up by a good forehand down the line. Pulled Delinsky off the court, opened up the court for Zang, who nailed a 2-hand backhand for the winner. He's up 30-15. Trying to hang in here. Return by Delinsky flies over the baseline. 40-15, 2 game points for Zang to pull within 5-4. Final set. Oh yeah, nice.
Zang.
2-handed cross-court backhand by Zang. He wins the game and closes the gap to 5-4. The question now is Joshua Delinsky from Brooklyn, New York, can he serve it out? We're going to find out when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Joshua Delinsky is trying to serve the match out. Round of 16. Main court at the Westgate Tennis Center. Clay court championships for the boys 14s, level 1. Big forehand by Delinsky.
15 love.
Too much for Zang to handle. Delinsky is up 5-4. Match game. Trying to serve it out. It's been a great contest between both players. Back and forth. Up and down. Backhand by Zang flies over the baseline. Love 30.
Call.
Second serve. Second serve is deep, double fault. 30-15. Still 2 points away from victory is Delinsky. Question now is, can he do it? Second serve. Forehand into the net by Delinsky. We're back at 30 all. Beautiful drop shot by Zang to counter what Delinsky did. The first time I think this match is he's actually converted that drop shot off of a short ball by Delinsky. He's missed several of them. That gives him break point, and if he can convert, we're back at 5 all. Backhand into the net by Delinsky. He's broken.
Game, Zang.
We're back at 5 all.
Final set.
Zang to serve, 5 all. Big forehand by Zang in the corner for the winner. 15 love. Another drop shot attempt by
15 all.
Zang. That one didn't work. 15 all. Forehand by Zang flies over the baseline.
15-30.
15-30. Big forehand by Delinsky. Double break point. Zang needs to hold in here. Great approach shot down the line by Zang, followed in by a swinging volley. Tremendous aggressive play. He's still down break point, 30-40.
Deuce.
Misplay by Delinsky. We're back to deuce. Beautiful love by Delinsky.
Advantage, Delinsky.
He has game point, break point.
Thank you.
A beautiful down the line shot by Delinsky. He breaks.
Delinsky leads 6-5. Final
We'll
set.
see if he can serve it out again. He tried it before. He'll do it again. Back in a minute.
Time.
Joshua Delinsky on the far end. He's trying to serve it out for the second time. We'll see if he can make it happen. He's up 6-5 in the second set. 6-5 in the third set, final set. They split the first two. Missed forehand. An easy opportunity there by Zang. He hadn't missed that shot very much the whole match. But of course, at 6-5 in the final set, that's often when you will miss a shot like that. 3 points away from the victory is Delinsky. 15-love. Forehand by Zang. It's wild over the baseline. 30-love for Delinsky. Beautiful drop shot by Zang to counter the one that Delinsky had. Still 30-15 for Joshua Delinsky 2 points away from the next round. He's up 30-15. $40-15. Double match point, 40-15. Second serve. Second serve. Big forehand down the line by Zang.
40-30.
He gets the point. Still match point for Joshua Delinsky. 40-30.
Game, set, match.
Set, match.
2 sets to
Joshua
1.
Delinsky. What a battle.
1-6.
He finally wins. 7-6, 1-6, 7-5 in the third. He moves on to the next round.
I enjoyed calling for you.
Tremendous play by both players. What a fight. We'll talk to Joshua Delinsky when we come back to find out how it all happened. Joshua Delinsky, you pulled it out, man. 7-5 in the third. Tell me what was going on out there.
I wasn't really like thinking, but everything was just like really close, and I had to fight for every point. It was a really close match. I was very mentally like locked in.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, you got down 4-0, got down 4-0 again, but you came back. What did it take to come back?
Just a lot of heart and just like I felt very like loose because I had nothing to lose at that point. So I was just playing more aggressive, which was the way.
Talk about your strategy, what you were trying to do out there, because he had a big game, but you also knew how to move the ball around, and that's what you do. Tell me about your strategy.
My strategy was trying to stay more to his backhand because his forehand was really powerful, and try to hit really good returns so he couldn't hit a winner off the next ball or like make it hard for me to win the point. Off the next ball, yeah.
Okay. I was talking to your dad, Stan, earlier, and it looked like from a physical point of view, from a hydration point of view, you were good. He talked about how you guys try to, hydrate a week before. How did you feel out there physically?
I felt great because so much adrenaline. Like I was just like so like locked into the match. I didn't feel anything. I was just thinking of what to do on the next point.
Yeah. Hey man, you go to the next round. Talk about getting to the next round. This is a big tournament. How do you feel?
I feel great. It was a really big win, and I pulled it out barely. I'm really happy.
All right, man. You got doubles this afternoon, I hear?
Yes.
All right, man. Good luck in doubles. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Joshua Delinsky, 7-5 in the third, man. Way to go. Appreciate you talking to us.
3 minutes, gentlemen. You have 3 minutes. Two minutes, gentlemen, 2 minutes. One minute, gentlemen, 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this round of 16 qualifier consolation match will be the best of 2 tiebreak sets with a 10-point match tiebreaker at 1 set all. To the left of the chair from Carrollton, Texas, Andres Grijalva. Right of the chair from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Gus Gubel. Gubel won the toss and elected to serve.
Back on center court for our next singles match. It's a consolation match on the far end.
First game, serving Gus Gubel.
Gus Gubel.
Players ready.
From Tulsa,
Black.
Oklahoma. He's serving to Andres Kiata. Round of 16's consolation match. Backhand by Kiata doesn't come up. Now Kiata is from Carrollton, Texas, while Gus Kubel in the black hat down there. He's from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Up 30.
Forehand by Kubel catches the tape. Triple break point for Kiata out of the gate, which would get him on his way. Always happy to get a break if he can. Still has to get it. Down triple break point, first game of the match. Here on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center. Level 1, USJ Boys 14s Clay Court Championships. Coming to you from the Westgate Tennis Center in Dothan, Alabama. Bad bounce. Catches Kubel.
Game 3 First game.
His ball goes out of the court area. Andres Kiata, he gets the break. He's up 1-0, first game. Players will change sides now, and Kiata will serve. Andres Kiata to serve. He's up 1-0. Second game of the first set.
Up 15.
Ball by Kubel. Catches the baseline. Too much for Kiata to handle. Ball goes into the net, love 15. Backhand miss by Kubel, 15 all. Beautiful drop shot by Kiata.
30.
Came in on a deep approach shot. Kubel went down the line. Pop, drop volley by Kiata. Backhand by Kubel is pulled wide. Forehand down the line is called wide.
$40-30.
Game point for Kiata. Forehand by Gubel catches the tape. Game to Kiata.
How?
He's up 2 games to love in the first set.
Is that our third over here? Right behind the bench? Yeah.
Gus Gubel is trying to get on the board. He's down 0-2. Was broken in his first service game. We'll see what happens now. Beautiful overhead by Kiata.
Up 15.
Love the way he came into the net with a deep ball. Volleyed deep, didn't try to hit the winner. An overhead came his way. A little too strong for Gubel to do anything with. Love 15.
Up 30.
Backhand by Gubel goes long. He's digging himself a hole early in this first set. Already down a break. Now down love 30 in his second service game. He's got to get it going. If not, the set could easily be over. Beautiful inside-out forehand by Gubel. First point of this game is down 15-30. Backhand by Kiata floats deep. 30 all. Forehand miss by Gubel.
40.
An easy ball for him. Break point again. for Kiata. Looking to go up 3-0 in the first set. Backhand by Kiata's pulled wide. I was just about to say his name is Steady Eddie, and he pulled that one wide. He doesn't make that mistake too often. Very solid player, good doubles player too. Had him yesterday in a match. Good player. That return goes deep from Kiata. Gubel gets his first game point chance here. Let's see if he can convert. Put away volley by Kiata, stays in. Back to deuce. Having watched Kiata yesterday and today, just learning about Gubel, seeing him for the first time, but from Kiata's point of view, very smart player, very crafty player, plays a lot of high percentage tennis, meaning he doesn't try to overhit the ball. He puts it where it needs to be when he needs to put it there. Doesn't try to overhit. Did really good job yesterday in doubles. Just was masterful in the way he played the game. Double fault by Gubel, giving Kiata another break point. Big forehand there by Gubel, kicked up on the backhand of Kiata, too strong for him to get control of it. We're back to deuce. Kiata called the ball out. The official agrees with him. And it looked like the ball caught the line, but sometimes there's a dirt buildup behind the line, so if it hits that, seemingly it feels like it hit the line, but it did not in that case. Kiata and referee, chair official Tommy Magruder, backed up the call. Tommy Magruder is a well-skilled, extremely smart chair official. I've known him for a million years. He was a referee at this tournament last year. He has retired from that. Now he's just great guy. I've learned a lot from him. Forehand by Gubel. Floats long after an exchange. Kiata is up 3-0 in the first set. We'll see if he can extend his lead when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Andres Kiata is up 3-0 in the first set on center court, playing against Gus Gubil, who's on the far end. Kiata is trying to extend his lead to 4-0. Beautiful play by Kiata. Came in on a wide ball. Sneaked in, as they would say. Gubil hit a good ball. His return was below the net. Kiata bent his knees and pushed the volley down the sideline for a winner. He's up 15-love. Another beautiful play by Kiata. Very smart, very smart. He drew Gubil in with the drop shot. Gubil's attempt to pass him wasn't good enough. Hit a forehand slice cross court. And those were some of the volleys he was hitting yesterday in doubles. Very crafty player, very high percentage player. 30-love for Andres Kiata, trying to go up 4-0 here in the first set. No, he let that one drop too much. I think the wind played a factor too. He grabbed that ball after it hit. He didn't attack it right away and it cost him. Still up 30-15 is Andres Kiata from Carrollton, Texas. Second serve. Backhand slice by Gubil catches the net. 40-15 for Kiata. Andres Kiata is trying to go up 4-0 here in the first set. What I like that Kiata is doing, he's noticing that Gubil likes to play behind the baseline. So he's putting a lot of spin on the ball, so the ball is kicking up, sort of almost out of the hitting and strike zone that Gubil likes. He's having to hit a more difficult ball. And unless he steps in to take that ball earlier on the rise, to move the ball from side to side, he's going to have a tough time dealing with Kiata. Double fault.
40-30.
Still game point 40-30 for Kiata. Second serve. Game point. Backhand down the line by Kiata. pulled wide. Gubel put some air under that ball, and the wind pushed it a little wider than I think Gubel wanted. And when he tried to get the ball back in, the ball stayed wide. The wind has all of a sudden picked up, so that's a factor now. Return by Gubel. Goes into the net. He's a little frustrated. But what he needs to do is compensate for the wind, because the wind is pushing against him. Kind of a side wind almost. So you really have to attack the ball with your feet instead of waiting on the ball, because once you stop moving your feet, the wind keeps pushing the ball out of your strike zone. So you have to really pay attention to the wind and take more smaller steps to be able to hit the ball on your contact point that you're looking for. Return by Gubel is deep. He's frustrated, and he should be. He's not moving his feet. I mean, the wind is doing what it's doing with the ball, and is going to whether you move or not. And that ball just floated on him. Andres Gubel from Carrollton, Texas. I'm going to say Andres Kiata from Carrollton, Texas is up 4-0. In the first set, it's up 2 breaks. We'll see if Gus Gubel from Tulsa, Oklahoma can get on the board. He's down 0-4.
Up 15.
The frustration continues for Gubel. Hasn't gotten on the scoreboard yet. This is the 5th game of the first set. He's running out of time, and he's playing an opponent who plays high percentage tennis, who's not going to make a lot of errors. So he's going to have to step it up. Right now he's struggling in a lot of ways. Footwork, attitude. Oh, a beautiful drop shot by Andres Kiata. What he did there was he hit a couple of deep balls, which pushed Gubel back. He likes to stay behind the baseline. Seeing that, Kiata hit a drop shot. Wasn't a great one, but it didn't have to be, because Gubel was far too back. Back too far, however you want to say it. Ball by Kiata is deep over the baseline. Backhand by Gubel. Flies again over the baseline. Not getting in position on that slice. On a slice, you have to get your feet behind that ball. Go down and stay down through the hit of the ball. Gubel is getting there late, or not at all. He's arming it and not using his legs. And it's cost him. Beautiful play approach down the line by Kiata.
All the leads. 5-love.
He's working Gubel from side to side. Kiata wins the game. He's up 5-0 for a set. He'll try to serve it out when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court where Andres Kiata, he's on the far end in the white hat, trying to serve out the first set. He's up 5-0. Terrific strategy he's displayed during this first set. Very crafty player, high percentage player. I saw that yesterday in doubles. He makes the right shot 99% of the time. He's now trying to serve it out against Gus Gubel, who's on this end in the black hat. Drop shot attempt by Kiata. Lands short on his side. One of the few errors he's made this whole first set. He played some very smart high percentage tennis, which is why he's up 5-0. Love 15. Shanked ball by Gubel. Forehand goes wide. 15 all, 3 points away from the first set is Andres Kiata from Carrollton, Texas.
Thank you.
This is a back draw of the round of 16. There are good players throughout this tournament, well over 200 from 30 different states. Another miss by Gubel. Got to the ball late. Tried to go down the line, which is the highest part of the net. That particular place, once he got there late, he needed to go cross court to the lower part of the net to get the ball over. Trying to do too much when it was truly unnecessary. 2 points away from the first set. Another out ball by Gubel. 2 set points for Kiata. Trying to finish off this first set. Forehand by Gubel catches the net. Game in first set to Andres Kiata from Carrollton, Texas. 6 games to love, 6-0. We'll see if Gus Gubel can do something different when we come back in the second set. Back in a minute. Back on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center, I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst, coming to you live from Dothan, Alabama. It is the USTA Level 1 Boys 14s Clay Court Championships. We're on center court. It's about to start set 2, the first set. Andres Kiata, his all-around play and strategy and shot selection was simply too much from Gus Gabel from Tulsa, Oklahoma. 6-0 was the first set for Kiata. Gabel is going to try now to get on the board to change his fortune. If he's going to do that, he's going to have to really step up his footwork, his energy, and his focus. Because right now he's being outplayed by Kiata, who has simply played high percentage tennis and made very few mistakes. Gabel to start us off in the second set. Big forehand cross court by Kiata goes unanswered. Gabel's backhand floats wide down the sideline, love 15. You know, at this point, if you're Gabel, you're not worried about a whole lot of games right now. You just want to win points, one at a time, to see if you can crawl back into this. The good thing about losing a 6-0 set is it can't get any worse. Now you got to step it up. But you have to do something different, because last set's strategy didn't work. So now you've got to change up to try to get back into this match before you're out of here. Backhand by Kiata floats deep, 15 all. $15.30. Beautiful play by Kiata. You can almost hear him thinking on the court. He's not overhitting. He's placing the ball where he needs to place it. He's moving Gabel from side to side. And then when the opportunity arrives, he steps in to hit the volley or the overhead. So far, so good. 15-40, double break point to start off the first game of the second set. There it is. Seven games in a row for Kiata. First game of the second set. We'll have more when we come back. Back on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center, where Andres Kiata has won the first 7 games of the set. He's serving now to make it 8. He's in the orange shirt on the near court, serving to Gus Gubel on the far end in the blue shirt and the black hat. It's been a clinic put on by Kiata. Perfect display of high percentage tennis. Not overhitting, placing the ball where you need it, and then stepping in when you have to. Second serve. Gubel's ball catches the baseline. Bad return by Gubel, giving one away. Still up 15-30 though in this game, but he needs to take advantage of all the points he can get, especially after losing the first 7 games of this match. But 2 points away from getting on the scoreboard for the first time. 15-30. Opponent Kiata is serving. Slice passing shot by Gubel simply wasn't good enough. We're back to 30 all. Forehand by Gubel once again floats over the baseline. Game point for Andres Kiata, trying to run his streak to the first 8 games of this match. Backhand into the net by Kiata. Beautiful cross-court volley by Kiata. Game point. Bad attempt there by Gubel, well out of where he needs to be as far as court position. Went for an extremely low percentage shot, no shape on the ball, no spin to keep it in. Hit a flat ball that was well out. Game, Andres Kiata. He's up 2-0 in the second set. After winning the first 6-0. Good moving to the net there by Gubel. Finally got an overhead that he could put away. Kiata didn't make him hit extra shots, but in the end, Gubel was able to make it work. Backhand down the line by Kiata, floats wide. 30 love for Gubel, trying to get on the scoreboard for the first time today. We're in the second set. Backhand by
30-15.
Gubel. Floats well wide. Really bad footwork. Never got his feet into position to hit that ball. He paid for it. Still up 30-15 though. In this game, trying to get on the board for the first time. Down 0-2 in the second set. Lost the first 6-0. Beautiful play by Kiata on the setup, but he missed the goal ball, the swinging volley, which is not an easy volley. Pushed it wide. 2 game points for Gubel to get on the scoreboard for the first time. He's down 0-2, second set. Beautiful.
That's good.
Forehand down the line.
Right there. Right there. It's good. You just walked over it. 40-30.
40-30. One more game point for Gubel. Backhand goes over the baseline by
Gubel.
Kiata. Gubel wins the first game of the match.
I'll leave 2-1. Second set.
Down
1 set
2-0. 2-1. Still in the second set. Lost the first set 6-0. We'll see if Andres Kiata from Carrollton, Texas can extend his lead when we come back.
Time.
Andres Kiata on the far end in the orange shirt is trying to extend his 2-1 lead here in the second set. Won the first set 6-0. Has displayed a really good all-around game of tennis. Hasn't overpowered anybody, but he's placed the ball where it needed to be placed at the right time. That's a beautiful cross-court forehand by Kiata. Catches Gobel off guard. 15 love. Beautiful shot by Gobel. Probably his best of the whole match so far. He needs a lot more of those to get back into this set and match. 15 all. Beautiful
15.
Down the line forehand by Kiata. Gobel could not get to it. Clear winner. 30-15. 2 points away from a 3-1 lead here in the second set.
Out.
Misses the drop shot. It was wide open. Tried to make it too fine. Did not have to because Gobel had no chance of getting to it. 30 all. Backhand by Kiata flies on him. Pass to a couple of balls. To me, his court position behind the baseline has changed. He's now, in my opinion, too deep, so the ball is getting up on him chest high. Which before he was catching it when it was waist high and he could drive on it. And when you're playing on clay, clay has a tendency to take a top spin spinning ball and elevate the spin and the height, and it can catch you off guard, especially in this wind. That's a big serve. Big serve by Kiata, and ace gets us back to deuce. Forehand down the line by Kubel is simply off. Did not step towards the ball, did not reset his feet for that particular shot. His footwork was still the footwork from the previous ball he hit. And it was a different ball at a different angle, at a different height. He needed to change his footwork and step through the ball. He did not. It cost him. Game point for Kiata. Same exact thing there. Kiata hit a ball that stayed down, and Kubel never moved his footwork, never changed it. Missed the same ball 2 times in a row. Wild forehand by Kubel. Andres Kiata won the last game, stretching his lead here in the second set to 3-1. Won the first set 6-0. Gus Kubel, who is serving, he's struggling. Ball by Kiata, just went wide. Bad bounce
30-15
for Kiata. Kubel gets the point. He's up 30-15 in this game, down 3-1 in the second set. Lost the first 6-0. Big inside out forehand by Kubel takes him to double game point. He's trying to keep it close, down 3-1. If he can't convert one of these next 2, he's only down a break. Kiata is taking a look at that one, saying that it's good game for Gus Kubel. Still down 3-2 in the second. We'll see if he can even things up when we come back.
3-2, second set, and 1 set to love. 3-2. That's what I said. I think. Time.
Can Andres Kiata extend his lead here in the second set? He's up 3-2. He's up a service break. Won the first 6-0. We're on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center. I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst, coming to you live from Dothan, Alabama. USTA Level 1 Boys 14s Clay Court Championships, Day 5.
$15.
So far, it's been Andres Kiata on full display for the most part. Gus Gubel is playing better in this second set. It's only down a break. Lost the first 6-0. Kiata is doing what he needs to do, playing high percentage tennis, placing the ball where it needs to be placed. That's why he's up a break.
30 love.
And errors just like that by Gubel has him in the hole that he's in. You must move your feet. You must get more engaged. He's not. It's costing him. He needs to turn it around if he's going to stay in this tournament. This is the consolation match, so loser go home in singles. Drop shot
15.
by Kiata. Doesn't quite pay off. Gubel runs it down. Kiata tries to go down the line. Gubel was waiting on it. Love 15. Kiata is serving. Slice by Gubel catches the net. Quite disappointed. He was in the point. Didn't quite get it done. Beautiful approach
Well, there's 4-2, second set.
by Kiata. Gubel was slow getting to the ball. His slice attempted a pass. caught the net. He's down 4-2 now in the second set. He continues to struggle. Energy-wise is the first thing that I'm seeing that he's lacking, which means that his footwork is late and later, and his feet are not where they need to be to help him get back into this match so far. Still only down one break, but he's got to step it up. Serving at 2-4. Forehand by Kiata floats wide. 15 love. Overhead by Kiata, by Kubel catches the mark. What do we got down there?
Chicken nachos, hot dogs, pork sandwich.
Yeah, I'll get one. How long are they going to be there? Are the truck's going to be there for a minute? I'll take it. Yeah.
They'll bring it up.
Thanks, Mitchell.
30-15.
Double fault by Kubel. Six oh four two. 6042. You guys local? Just out watching matches, trying to steal strokes? Is that what y'all doing?
We're trying to see if they're using any restrooms.
Okay. Yeah. I'll ask him through the mic for you.
$40-15. And Gubel.
Game Kubel.
Hollow leads 4-3. Second set.
4-3 now.
One set
Second
to
set
love.
for Kiata. Won the first 6-0. Back in a minute.
Time.
Right back on center court where Andres Kiata is trying to extend his lead. He's up 4-3, trying to finish this match off.
15 love.
15 love, returned by Gubel is wide. Gubel is playing better in this set. Not quite up to the standard that he needs to get on top, but at least getting some games on the board. Forehand by Gubel floats
30
long.
love.
That wind is pushing against the ball, and his footwork is late and slow, and he's not stepping into that ball. The ball is playing him instead of he playing the ball.
$30-15.
Appreciate it. No jalapenos. Yeah, thanks, man.
$40-15.
40-15 game point for Kiata, trying to expand his lead to 5-3, which would give him the opportunity to be a game away from this consolation round match, round of 16 consolation match.
No, it was good. It caught the tape.
The official says
No,
the ball,
there's not. It caught the tape.
official
it was
says the
good.
ball caught the line, and he's overruling
The ball was
Gobel.
good. I don't know if it left a mark or not, but the ball was good.
Official says the ball was good.
Game ball. All leads. 5-3, second set.
Game for Kiata. He's now up 5-3, a game away from winning this match. We'll see if Gubel can hang in here.
See where the third is. It was long. Thought it was long. It was.
Ball's called long. Second serve. Ball was wide.
About 15.
Gubel was shown the mark. Official agrees. Love 15, 3 points away from the match is Andres Kiata.
Left 30.
Backhand by Gubel is over the baseline, love 30. Kiata is 2 points away from victory.
Left 40.
Ball by Kubelis. Ball over the baseline. Triple break point, triple match point for Andres Kiata. He'll be moving on. He's up 6-0, 5-3 in the match. Triple match point. Great return down the line by Kubel. Still down 2 match points.
Game, set, match.
Game, set, and match for Andres Kiata.
6-love, 6-3.
6-love, 6-3. Great display of tennis by Andres Kiata. I saw it yesterday in doubles and again today in singles. We'll talk to him after the match. See how he got it done. Back in a minute. Just swell a little bit. The other way. Andres Kiata is joining us once again. Did great in doubles yesterday. Great in singles today, 0-3. Talk about how you got it done.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I want to congratulate Gus. He's gotten a lot better in the last couple months. And I thought I played it very solid, very consistent. I executed my game well. Came very aggressive. He wasn't really consistent, was missing a lot. And I was serving really well. He was just too. He was serving really well too. And yeah.
The all-around play of your game. You like to do it all. Talk about what you're trying to do when you're on the court.
I just try to be consistent until I get an opportunity to attack and come into the net. And just serve big, try to get a short ball, an opportunity, and try to win the point like that.
How much does doubles help your singles game? I mean, you seem to be able to implement it no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it helps a lot. Like a lot of feel, a lot of
great placement.
yeah, for sure.
And it seems like no matter what you're doing, you're enjoying being out there playing. And talk about how much you love to be out there.
Yeah, I mean, I love the sport. Super fun sometimes.
When you're winning, right?
Yeah. But I just really like to compete, and that's just mainly the most important part, to compete.
Hey, man, thanks for talking to me.
Of course.
Congratulations once
Thank
again. Keep doing your thing. You're a great
you.
player. Love what you're doing out there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you much. Appreciate it. All right, talking to Chase Parker, the new director here at the Westgate Tennis Center. How does that sound and how does that feel?
You know, it sounds different for sure, but it's an honor and a privilege to be the new director here at Westgate.
Great facility, great administration, great people that you have here. Talk about what you like about Westgate.
I just really like, I mean, it's a great facility in a small town. I like the staff here. The staff is great. The community's great. We have such a great league, such great high school kids that come out here and all enjoy tennis together.
Right now, we're in the middle of a level one, which is a huge tournament. Over 200 of the best players in the country from 30 different states. How's the tournament going, and what are you guys trying to do with the tournament?
Well, right now the tournament's going really well. No rain delays so far that have been substantial this week, and right now we're probably in the round of 16, round of quarterfinals for singles, doubles. We're probably about quarterfinals as well. Tournament's going well. We got a great level here, and we're hoping to continue to run a great tournament for years to come.
Talk about, I mean, it's a big feather in the cap to get a tournament of this size into Dothan. Talk about that.
Oh man, yeah, it's really hard to get a tournament here, especially a national championship for Dothan. But I think our great facility and our great staff has really allowed us to get there, and the support from the Leisure Services and Visit Dothan has helped as well.
Yeah, Visit Dothan has really been huge in trying to get this here, and they've been a big help to you guys. Talk about yourself, your tennis background. You know, folks that may not know you, of course I do. Tell them a little bit about your background and how and your tennis talent.
Yes, sir. Well, I grew up here, played here my whole life, and was privileged to go D1 and play at UAB for 5.5 years because of COVID. And now I'm just back here, taught lessons for about a year after I graduated, and then decided to use my degrees.
All right. So Chase Parker, new director here, replaced Hubie Casey, who was here for a long time. Any words or any thoughts you want to let the folks out there know about you and the Westgate Tennis Center?
I'm just here to make tennis grow and to have everybody have a great experience here.
Thanks, Chase.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, buddy. And I knew Chase when he was running around on the tennis court doing some UAB stuff. That's where I first met him. A great guy. Going to make a great director. Appreciate you talking to me, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, take care. Appreciate you. many strokes did you steal today? No.
Tony, you got me a 5x5? Three more minutes, gentlemen. 3 more minutes. Need to be over there. Thanks. I forgot. Two minutes. One minute. This quarterfinal round match will consist of 2 tiebreak sets using no add scoring. The 10-point match tiebreak to be played at 1 set all. To the left of the chair from Colorado, Braylon Disquitado. His partner from Georgia, Jason Abidian. To the right of the chair from New Jersey, Ayush Vartek. His partner from Texas, Dylan Meineke. Vartek Meineke won the toss. and deferred. Descuidado. Abedian will be serving. Time, gentlemen.
Players have been called to court 4. Thank you, court 4.
First set, ready for play. Abedian serving. Play.
Back on center court at
15
the
love.
Westgate Tennis Center is quarterfinals doubles. I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst. We're coming to you live from the Westgate Tennis Center in Dothan, Alabama. USTA Boys 14s, Level 1 Clay Court Championships. And if you're looking out there seeing a whole lot of blue, I'll explain in a minute. Beautiful touch
15-0.
by Yus Vartic in the white shirt on the other side and the black hat. He's the number 1 seed in singles and the number 1 player in the country in 14s. Has tremendous touch, as you just saw.
30-15.
30-15. The format is 2 tie-break sets with no edge scoring. If you get to deuce, it's sudden death point. If they split sets, we do a 10-point match tie-break. You must win, must first to 10, and you must win by 2.
Touch. 40-15.
40-15. On the far side is Ayush Vartic and Dylan Meineke
Ayush, you okay?
from Edison, New Jersey, and Frisco, Texas. On this side, serving, is Jason Abedian and his partner Braylon Desquitado. He's in the pink hat. We're in the quarterfinals of doubles. So you know you've got some people who can play, some players who can really hit that ball and do what they need to do. So we'll sit back and enjoy this. Down the line
Abedian, first
forehand
game.
by Vartic. Catches the net. Game to Abedian and Desquitado. They're on this side of the court. Excuse me, on this side of the court. Now you see a lot of blue out there. Those are officials, and basically what they've done, they set up a full crew of officials. You've got Butch Houston in the chair. He is a well-known pro-level official. And on the other lines and chairs, you have officials that are calling different things. Some are calling the servers the serve, and some are calling the sideline. And the person sitting behind Butch in the chair, she's calling the service line. Now what she'll do, depending on which side the serve is on, she'll go from that chair to the left of Butch Houston. This is a treat for the players, it gives them that professional feel, like they're playing at the U.S. Open or something. It also helps the officials who haven't done this as much to get a feel of what it's like to be a pro-level official.
Can we get this one? Third ball. Thanks.
And right now, Dylan Meineke, who's on this side, in the white hat, he'll be serving for his team.
Meineke serving.
They're down 0-1. Here we go.
Love.
Drop shot by Meineke was effective. Desquitado almost ran it down. These are some high-level, talented players, so we're going to get a chance to really see who can do what out here.
Love.
Desquitado nets the volley. Love.
Love.
40 love.
Okay, Meineke.
Drop shot by
One game
Meineke
out.
is effective once again. He wins the game for he and his partner Vardic. 1 game all. Mal Braylon Desquitado, who's in the pink hat back there, he's serving. He'll serve for his team. It's 1-all.
Desquitado serving.
Drop shot attempt by Meineke floats wide. 15 love. Desquitado is
15 love.
serving. Good
love.
hands on the other side
Correct,
over there
30
by
love.
Desquitado and Meridian. 30 love.
Out.
Forehand by Desquitado flies over the baseline.
30-15.
Still up 30-15. Trying to take a 2-1 lead here in the first set. It's 2 sets, no ad scoring. 2 tiebreak sets, no ad scoring if we happen to split. First to 10 match tiebreak, you must win by 2. Overhead by Igbidian is successful, unreturned. 40-15 for he and his partner Desquitado.
Game Desquitado.
Game for Desquitado and Igbidian.
Escuadado
They're
Iberian
up 2
lead,
games to
2-1
1 here in the
first
first set. More when we come back.
Time, gentlemen.
Back on center court is the quarterfinal round of doubles. On the forecourt, a used Vartic. And the black
Vartic
hat
serving.
is going to be serving for his team. They're down 1-2. We're on serve in the first set. We've got a full crew of officials calling lines and serves. And you probably just heard one there. Returned by
15 love.
Igbidian. Floats wide. 15 love. Vartic. Good overhead by Meineke.
Out.
30 love.
30 love. Out.
Forehand by Vartic goes
30-15.
over the baseline. Still up 30-15. Vardic's team is down 1-2. We're on serve. First set. Quarterfinals. Doubles. Boys 14s. Clay Court Championships. Beautiful roll.
Well,
Backhand.
40-30.
Backhand by Igbidian. Floats wide. Gain point. Vartic and Meineke trying to tie it up here.
Game Vortak.
Another
Two
effective
games all.
drop shot by Meineke. Gives his team the gain. 2-all first set. Down the line forehand by
15.
Gideon is just wide. He's serving for his team, love 15. We're at 2-all in the first set.
$15. $15.30.
Missed opportunity on the drop shot by Esquitato. They're now down love 30. Maybe I got that score wrong. Let's see what we got here. Get her for me. How you doing?
Out. 30-all.
Okay, what's your name? Up again. Okay, thanks.
$30.40.
30-40 for Vartek and Meineke.
Out.
Forehand by Meineke floats
Deuce,
over the
deciding point. Receiver's
baseline.
choice.
It's now deuce deciding point, meaning the next point wins is sudden death. This is the format that's used in college. A lot of the players will see that once they get there. Second serve by Ekbidian. Oh, super play
Game
by
Ekbidian.
Ekbidian. His
That's
partner
not all Ekbidian
hit
lead.
a drop shot that
3-2.
wasn't good enough.
Set.
Meineke ran it down and hit one, and Ekbidian used his speed to go cross court with the winner. They're now up 3-2 in the first set. More when we come back.
Linda. Time.
Well, on serve and the doubles quarters, boys 14s, here at the Westgate Tennis Center. I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst, coming to you live again. Right now, I use Vartek and Dylan Meineke, who's serving. We're on serve at 2-3. Meineke is serving in the white hat.
15.
2 serving 3. Love 15. Missed an overhead. Competitive match so far. Really talented young men. Forehand down the middle by Desquitado.
15 all.
Too much, too strong. 15 all.
Touch. 15-30.
Beautiful two-hander down the line by Ekvidian. The ball got by Ayush Vartic. 15-30.
Maintenance to court 2. Maintenance to court 2, we have Bs.
Return
30 all.
is into the net by Desquitado. 30 all.
They're on their way.
Second serve.
Touch. Double bounce.
30-40 break point for Desquitado, who's
Exit
receiving
foul stroke.
the serve in the pink hat.
30-40. There's the signing point. Receiver's choice.
Desquitado's lob attempt was too short. Meineke picked it off and hit it down at the feet of Ekvidian, who could not get it back over the net. Deuce deciding point. We're on serve. This could be a big point. Could be a break. Could be a game. Big serve by
Game
Meineke.
Meineke.
He jammed Ekvidian.
Meineke Vortek lead. Correction 3 all.
Partnering. Vartek put it away. We're tied at 3. First set. Beautiful second
love.
chance volley by Ekvidian. First volley was wasn't a great one, but it was enough to have Vartic hit it back to him. He did a swinging two-hand volley out wide for the winner. They're up 15 love. His partner, Desquitado, is serving. He's in the pink hat.
Out.
Forehand by Meineke flies deep.
30 love.
30 love for Desquitado.
Thirty 15.
30-15. Ekvidian reached for the ball, didn't get his feet under him, and pushed the ball into the net. He's got to get his feet there if he's going to punch that volley into the open court. Because even if it had gotten over or gone over, Meineke was waiting on it with his left hand to do some damage.
Out.
Return by
40-15.
Meineke. Flies over the baseline. 40-15 game point for Desquitado and Ekvidian. They're on the other side. (40-15) double game point.
Out.
Overhead by
Desquitado.
Ekvidian is too much
Desquitado
for
and
Meineke
Ekvidian
to
lead.
handle.
4-3 first set.
They're up 4-3 in the first set.
Dylan.
We'll
you
see
get
what
that
happens
ball,
when we
please?
come back.
You got it. Time, gentlemen.
All right, we're back at Westgate Tennis Center.
See, love.
It is quarterfinal doubles. And you know, these type of events, they are family affair. And
Hans.
one interesting young lady and character I met yesterday was Miss Rishano Vartik. She's the mother of the #1 seed and the #1 player in the world. He's out there playing on the other end, Ayush Vartik. Miss Rishano Vartik, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great, great. She has such a great sense of humor, so I had to get her on the show. Tell me about the tennis journey. You got a whole bunch of folks here following. Tell me who's here and tell me how it's going.
I think it's going great. Ayush is doing good, and it's always good to see Ayush playing well.
Okay.
But I'm here with Ayush's sister, who is on a summer break from her college right now.
Okay.
And I have my parents who are visiting us from India.
Oh, wow.
And they're also seeing the game, so, you know, proud grandparents.
So do they get to see him very much at all play?
Not so much. We keep on sharing the tennis links and some of the videos with them.
Okay.
That's how they get to see him play. And we have chats with them every now and then, the video chats in India.
Okay.
But in person, they rarely get to see him, so I'm really happy about that.
It's a great gift to have him here, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right. Now, tell me about this journey. How awesome is this journey to be here with Ayush?
Oh, I don't know how to, it's been really a privilege for us as Indian immigrants, because traveling with Ayush has opened up so many opportunities for us, is to observe different areas, different people, meet great kids and great parents. I feel that compared to others, we are really lucky to be able to expose to so much variety of U.S. territory.
Sure.
So yeah, it's been really interesting journey. Ayush's sister used to play tennis, and that's how Ayush got introduced to it.
Now she's
early
at UCLA,
on.
right?
She's in UCLA.
Okay. Now, who taught Ayush how to play? Now, yesterday you told me it was you. Now, was that you that taught him how to play?
Well, no.
Not quite, huh?
No, not at all, actually.
Tell me about how you got started.
It's been all his dad. Even his dad taught me also, so, I can't say anything about that. But Ninad's been really good at cricket, so he had really good, athletic ability and good hand-eye coordination. So he's a really good coach, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you teach your daughter as well?
Yes.
Wow.
Both kids, yeah.
So you've got a pro coach in the house, huh?
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good, yeah. I got a chance to interview your son yesterday. Have done a terrific job of raising him as a young man.
Thank you.
And talk about what you're trying to get out of this tennis journey here for Ayush.
I think tennis is a great sport. It teaches a lot about life skills that otherwise you wouldn't know. So I find that to be very helpful in developing a really good character in kids, especially for kids his age at this moment. So I'm taking tennis as something that he will learn about, ups and downs in life, and then just be a good person, a good friend, a good supporter for our family as well.
Okay.
And just have a grit and an ability to fight back. That's what tennis teaches you the most, I feel. So that's what I want him to get out of it.
And what do you think he wants out of it?
I hope the same thing, But he's very passionate about tennis, I feel. He really enjoys the sport. He found great friends out of this sport, I feel. So, I think it's really good for him, and I want him to be really a positive and a good person coming out of tennis.
So how's your tennis game?
I'm okay. I think. I used to play a little bit of badminton, but
It's a great sport.
Yeah, And then, my husband taught me a little bit of tennis. So I'm competing in 2.5 league, local league right now.
But getting better every day, right?
I try to do, yeah. You have to preach what you have to practice what you preach. So
you do, absolutely, because, if you're going to talk it, you got to walk it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, well, listen, it's been a joy to meet you yesterday. Your family has been awesome.
Thank you.
I want to really thank you for coming over and talking to us and giving us a little insight on your family and what you're trying to do. I think it's wonderful having taken twins through this.
Thank you.
I know your joy and your pain, so I do understand. But hey, good luck on the rest of the journey. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. And we'll be talking to you soon.
Thank you. Good talking to you too. You're a hell of a interviewer, I would say, and a commentator too.
Well, I'll take that. As
we really enjoyed your commentary yesterday.
Well, I appreciate that. I just, I play tennis at a high level. My sons play. But I get it because we've been through this.
Yes.
And this is not easy. It's not easy, but what a journey you're on, right?
Absolutely.
You're enjoying this journey.
Absolutely. Correct? I'm really, really happy you're a part of this.
Okay. Well, absolutely. Well, thank you for talking to us, Vishano, and blessings to your family, and we'll be talking again, I'm sure, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Well, even though Ayush has not picked up the tennis skills from his mom, he's picked up some great character and characteristics from her, and that's going to take him a long way too. We want to thank Rashano for coming and talking to us. We've enjoyed talking to her and her family, meeting her yesterday. She was just like a bright light that stood out and wanted to just talk to us. Somebody you always want to talk to, those kind of folks, and she was wonderful. And talking to her, I feel even more about that. And thank her. I want to thank her and the rest of her family for joining us. Good luck.
That's good, Dylan. Game Abidian. Escudado Abidian lead, 5-4 for set.
We're in the middle of a break now. Ekvidian and Desquitado. Desquitado just pegged Meineke with the ball. No big deal, no pain. Everything's okay. We're at 5-4 now. More when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court, quarters doubles, boys 14s. Dylan Meineke, he's serving now to Jason Edvidian. We're on serve 4-5. Coming to the end of the first set, we got a full officiating crew. Great return by Edvidian down at the feet of Meineke. Too hot to handle. Love 15.
15 all.
Meineke finally puts it away. Ekbidian had a couple of chances to do something with the ball, not enough. We're at 15 all. 4 serving 5. First set. Boys quarterfinals. Boys 14s. Great eyeball tennis at the net. In the end, Meineke was a little too tough from that exchange. 30-15, trying to tie it up here at 5 all in the first set. 2 points away.
Net for serve. Foul.
Second serve.
Out.
Forehand.
40-15.
Desperatados. Too strong, too long. Game points for Meineke and Vartic. Two-handed backhand by Ekbidian is too wide. We tied at 5 all in the first set.
Love.
15 love. Despertado is serving.
All.
Beautiful hands by Vartic.
Net for serve. Well, $15.30.
Forehand by Despertado gives a slight opening to Meineke. 15-30. Missed opportunity by Vartic. That would have given them a couple of break points. But back at 30 all. He doesn't usually miss those. Forehand by Desquitado sails wide.
30-40.
Break point opportunity for Meineke. .30-40. Serve down the middle, misses.
Okay, Meineke.
Forehand by Desquitado.
6-5 for
Catches the net, and you can see his footwork was breaking down on every stroke that he hit. Was a little nervous, wasn't moving his feet. That's cost him now. Vartic will try to serve for the first set. More when we come back.
Time. Let's go, guys.
All right, it's a moment of truth on the far end. A used Vartic is going to try to serve out the first set. It's been a tight affair throughout the first set.
Love.
15 love, that particular play. Igbidian didn't quite get his feet set the way he needed them to be to step into that ball. About a step short of what he really needed. 15 love for Vartic, three points away from the first set. Good volley by Desquitado. Brings us to 15 all. Shot by Meineke was just over the head of Desquitado. 30-15. Body served by Vardic.
40-15.
Catches Descotado off guard. Set points for Vardic and Meineke on the far end.
Out.
Great out wide serve.
Game in first set.
First set.
Bartek Meineke, 7-5.
Vardic and Meineke win the first set, 7-5. Second set coming up when we come back.
No. I know. That's valid. That's valid. She can do that. It's like you should be checking the net. Sit down. Time, gentlemen. Second set.
Back at the Westgate Tennis Center, it's set number 2. The quarterfinals, boys doubles, 14s.
Davidian serving.
Ayus Vardic and Dylan Meineke on the far end won the first set 7-5. Now Jason Ekbidian is trying to get his team on the board. Starting out, love 15. When Ekbidian misses the ball, he does not move his feet where he needs to get in position. So quite often, the ball gets too close up on him, and then he has to whip the racket like he was just demonstrating. But he needs to get his feet out of the way to create a hitting path to allow him to hit the kind of ball that he needs.
30.
And quickly they're in a hole, love 30. You don't want to lose that first serve of the second game if you can. Avoid it.
Love 40.
Big forehand by Vardic. He's stepping it up now. He's the number 1 seed in singles. He's the number 1 player in the country. Singles as well. Very heady player. He knows how to play the game.
Net for serve.
First serve, love 40. That time he caught
15-40.
Leaning. 15-40. Big overhead by Descotado. 1 point away from tying this up. 30-40, break point.
Deuce, deciding point.
Unforced
receiver's
error by
choice.
Meineke. A simple return that he hit well over the baseline. From 40 love to Deuce, deciding point. This could be a huge turnaround for Ekbidian and his partner if they can come back and pull this off. Break point, game point.
Out.
Ball is out by Desquitado.
Bartek, first game, second set.
Bartek and Meineke, they get the break. They're up 1-0, first game of the second set. Won the first, 7-5. More when we come back. Yeah. All right. Sure. Hold on one second. Hold on. Give me. Next break, okay? All right now, Dylan Meineke, who, by the way, is the #1 doubles player in the country.
Out.
He's playing with the #1
15.
singles player in the country, which is Ayus Vardik. And Ayus is the #1 singles player in this tournament. So a lot of #1s there. Good hands at the net by
30.
both players. In the end, Ekbidian wins the point for his team. Oh, beautiful.
15-30.
Stroke by Meineke.
all.
30 all. Big serve by Meineke. Not returned by Desquitado. Oh, beautiful
40,
play by
30.
Dylan Meineke. He had a volley. That was low. It looked like he was going to drop it over the net as a drop shot, but he pushed it deep, which threw off Ekbidian. Then he had an easier ball to hit for the winner. 40-30. Missed volley by
Starting point,
Meineke, deuce deciding point. Huge point right now for Desquitado and Ekbidian. They're down a break and they really need to break back to get into this set.
Ball.
Oh, great play by Ekbidian and Desquitado.
And with Desquitado, 1 game all.
Back even at 1-all.
Love 15.
Ball in the back of Ekbidian by his partner Desquitado. Love 15. We're tied at 1-all here in the second. Desquitado and Ekbidian just broke back after losing their initial serve. First game of the second set. Lost the first set 7-5. Big swinging forehand by Ekbidian. Good pickoff by Ekbidian.
30-15.
They're up 30-15, trying to take a 2-1 lead. After losing the first set 7-5, they were broken initially, then broke back in this set. Went 1-all, 30-15. Beautiful cross-court backhand by
40-15.
Ekbidian. He hits that shot very well. 40-15. Game points.
Braylon. Game Desquitado.
Good hands by Ekbidian. He and Desquitado take a 2-1 lead in the second set.
Ekbidian.
Lost the first
Ekbidian,
7-5.
Desquitado lead, 2-1, second set.
More when we come back.
First set, Meineke, Bartek. Time, John.
All right, we're back once again at the Westgate Tennis Center Center Court quarterfinals, 2-1. Desquitado and Nickbidian is leading Vortek and Meineke. Meineke and Vortek won the first set. You know, I got a chance to talk to Ms. Rashano Vortek. Now I get a chance to talk to the architect of the tennis family, Mr. Nanad. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Great, great. Tell me what you're seeing. You got this big smile on your face and you're enjoying everything. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, when we started playing tennis, when Ayush, my daughter actually first started playing tennis, you know, it was just a hobby and we thought, let's go as far as we can actually go. And now Ayush playing the quarterfinals of both singles and doubles is a great experience. You know, it has a lot of hard work and the amount of time and effort he actually puts in. It's sort of the culmination of that. So yeah, it's great to see him competing at the highest level, and you know, hope that continues over time.
And as you say, this is a family thing. It's not just his, it's everybody's.
Yeah,
Talk about that.
yeah. Originally, we just started as like we used to play family tennis, like my daughter and I versus Ayush and his mom, and that still continues. That tradition still continues.
Okay.
And Ayush, I wish Ayush played doubles like he plays with his mom because he's all over the place.
There
like
you
he
go.
really enjoys that part of it. I enjoy that part of it as well. And his mom has been learning along the way as well.
Yeah.
So for us, this is more like a family thing. In addition to sort of competing, it's sort of for the love of the game.
So you've been teaching everybody, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I did not get into the coaching role till effectively my daughter seriously started competing.
Okay.
And then we tried a few coaches, but then over time, it seemed like the dad was clicking for
The
her
coach,
and for him. Same thing. We have had good coaches actually. Ayush has had really good coaches that we actually got in between for specific purposes, and they did some great job. The tennis academy that he goes to, the Garden State Tennis Center in Edison, New Jersey, has some great coaches as well that we leverage time to time. But I'm the primary coach because I know his game and you know I get to see him playing, so it's better for him to sort of get more sort of direct coaching that way.
What do you want to see him get out of this sport?
I think at the end of the day, it's his dream. So it's exactly how much he wants to go. I have no expectations. I'm just a facilitator.
Okay.
For me, it's more like he should continue having fun.
Yeah, there you go.
At first, and then hopefully, if he wants to make a career out of it, and I can support it, I'm going to support it.
Absolutely.
I think the way he is playing right now, at least he should be playing college, and that would be, from my perspective, a deep success.
Absolutely.
And the kind of players that he gets compete with, and the character that he's actually building along the way, I think is the important part in the whole process as well. But overall, at some point, it does seem like he has the big dream of playing the real big tennis, and I'm very supportive of that. He has confidence in his own game to get that done. So hopefully, we'll see some fruits of labor at some point.
Well, Nanad, thanks for joining me. I've gotten to know your family over the past few days. It's great talking to you, great talking to your wife, and watching your son play. And just want to congratulate you on the job well done and continued success.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's actually work in process. As time progresses, we'll know. But thanks a lot. Thanks for your time.
All right. Hey, you have a great day.
You too.
Love 15.
How you doing, man?
Good, Denton.
What's your name?
Denton.
D-E-N-T-O-N?
Yeah.
Okay. Disquitado?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thanks for talking. Come on over here. Let them know I'm going to talk to you. Oh, you guys are from Colorado Springs?
Yes.
Yeah, my son just moved from there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was played
Clean
tennis
off.
at Florida State. His wife played tennis at Arizona State. She used to be the assistant coach for the
15-30.
Tell you, we're seeing some great action here in the quarters of this doubles match.
all.
30 all right now. I know a lot of the play you see out there is the responsibility of the parents who've taught their children how to play this game. Talking to Denton Desquitato now. He's the father of Braylon, who's down there in the reddish pinkish hat on this side. How you doing, Denton?
I'm good. How are you?
All righty. Wonderful journey you're on.
Yes.
Tell me about this tennis journey.
It's definitely fulfilling. It's certainly not always fun sometimes, but you know, I think in the long run, we're all very gratified to have it, and look forward to where it will take us.
And what are you hoping to get from this?
You know, I initially got him into tennis because I played tennis. I played in college, and my whole life's been tennis, or been around tennis anyway. I still compete for fun, but it's always surrounded me amongst good people. Brought me my first internship at work, and you know, it just in general has been a very good influence in life. So I wanted the same for him, but at some point he said he wanted to try to be a professional. So I told him, okay, well, we'll have to practice a little more than once a week. But yeah, no, that's really what we hope for. I mean, if he can go play college, that would be great, of course. And if he can play pro, even better. But you know, we'll just have to see where the chips lie.
How much have you enjoyed this journey?
You know, for the most part, yes. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Of course, there are tough days and nights, you know, after losses, or when maybe the mental wasn't quite where it should be, or the effort, although that's very, very rare. It's usually mentally collapses occasionally, but aside from that, it's been great.
Your thoughts of the tournament? I mean, the way it's been run and the folks here, what are your thoughts?
I like this tournament a lot. They run it really well. I love how they use technology, how they're using the app to check in, report the scores. I think that's really smart of them. The event at the Water World for the players, I think, is a lot of fun. I think I wouldn't mind if they maybe watered the courts during the middle of the day, because it gets real dry in the afternoon.
That's clay.
Yeah,
clay,
that's right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they do a really, really good job here. I tell you what I really love is the competitiveness of these young men. Talk about that.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you know, there is nothing, having been in their shoes, played juniors and nationals myself. I know that it's always easier said than done, and to actually be on the field of competition is certainly, all of my professional life, nothing as stressful as that. So.
Sure, absolutely. Listen, didn't want to thank you for joining us and telling us about your journey, and continued success for Braylon and your family, and thanks for coming over and talking to us, man.
Thank you, kind sir.
Appreciate it. Have a good day, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Law 15.
Turnaround of play here in the doubles. Second set, Desquitato and Igbidian is up 4-1. Lost the first set 7-5.
Tino.
That clay bounce right there gives Mainakia and his team a 15-all lead. 15-all tie.
$30-15.
30-15. Trying to get back into the second set is Meineke and Vortic. It squeaked out the first set 7-5. Desquitato and Igbidian have raised their game.
$40-15.
Overhead down the middle from Meineke. Game points to possibly move within 4-2.
40-30.
Good pick off by Desquitado. Still a game point for Meineke. (40-30). Put away by Vardic.
Hey, Meineke.
4-2 now.
Bidion. Despotado. Lead 4-2. Braylon, is that okay?
Braylon Desquitado is now going to try and expand that lead to 5-2 in the second set.
Well,
second serve. Bad
15.
play by Desquitado. Hit the ball right to the net man Meineke, and he easily put that away. Love 15. You want to try to hold here if you're Desquitado. You don't want to get back on serve. You want to keep that break.
Well, 30.
Not a good placement again by Desquitado. He needed to move that ball over. Love 30. Easy put away
15-30.
by Egbidian after a good serve by Desquitado. Sort of jammed Vardic. Couldn't do a whole lot with it. Egbidian was easily able to knock it over his head for the winner. Still down 15-30. Trying to even it up.
All.
Overhead down the middle by Desquitado. Tied at 30 all. Big game for Desquitado and Egbidian. They want to keep this lead. They've lost the first set. Good return by
40.
Vardic. Desquitado was sort of in between, deciding whether to half volley it or volley it. He went for the volley, missed it. 30-40.
Net for serve.
First serve, let ball. Big overhead by Desquitado.
Deuce. Starting point. Receiver's choice.
Back to deuce. I think Desquitado has to use his serve to his advantage, because when he's serving big or his partner, that puts him in a much better position than having to win points from their second serve. So the first serve percentage is huge for those two on the other side.
Out. Okay, Meineke.
Volley is over the baseline by Desquitado. We're back on serve. 4-3. Second set,
Desquitado,
first set
Bidion lead.
went to Vardic and Meineke.
4-3.
7-5. More
Second
when we
set.
come back.
First set. Meineke. Vartek. Behind my desk, Mr. Desquitato from Court 1 is headed for the restroom. Time.
Back on center court where Ayus Vardik, who's about to serve on the far end, and his partner Dylan Meineke, the number one seeds in doubles. Meineke in the reddish shirt, the number one doubles player in the country. Vardik is the number one singles player in the country and the number one seed in this tournament. They've rallied from 4-1 down, or 1-4 down, back on serve. Oh wow, he almost got that
love.
in. 15 love for Vardik. Trying to rally.
Love.
Missed volley by Ekbidian. That right there is, to me, where sometimes his footwork is not as crisp as it needs to be. He was a little late in setting up there. Did not quite get under the ball. He's a tall young man. Just got to bend early. 30 love for Vardik. Down the line forehand by Ekbidian pays off. Meineke moved too early. Still up 35. 30-15, trying to even this second set. Vardik and Meineke won the first set 7-5. We're down 1-4. Won the last few games, trying to tie it up. Ball came off the line against Vardik. Easy put away for Ekbidian. 30 all.
Out.
Ekbidian's forehand off of a deep ball by Vardik. Just too much. Ekbidian could not handle it. I think the ball also caught part of the line. It was back. Gain point for Vardick and Meineke on the other side.
Deuce deciding point.
Misplay by
Receiver's
Vardick.
choice.
Red deuce deciding point. Break point, gain point. This is very important. Miss volley
Game Vortek.
by
4 games
Desquitado.
off.
We're even at 4-all. That's those opportunities that you just can't afford when you're trying to win the second set after losing the first. 4 apiece. Ekbidian is now serving, trying to break this run of games by Vardick and Meineke. We're tied at 4.
Not up.
Meineke did not
15
get
love.
to the ball in time before the second bounce. 15 love.
Thirty 15. Correction, 30 love.
Good poach by Desquitado. That's the one he wanted earlier on deuce deciding point that he missed and hit into the net. 30 love right now by Ekbidian.
Thirty 15.
Missed ball by Ekbidian. Still up 30-15, trying to get to 5-4. Vardick and Meineke have won the last 3 games.
Touch. 40 15.
Volley picked off by Desquitado, 40-15. Gain points for Ekbidian, trying to get to 5-4.
Game
Down the
Ekbidian.
line forehand once again by Ekbidian.
Ekbidian Desquitado. Lead 5-4, second set, and by
They
one
lead
set to left.
5-4, second set. Vartek and Meineke won the first 7-5. More when we come back.
Time.
Back on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center, I'm your host, Tony Whitehurst, coming to you live from Dothan, Alabama. It's the boys 14s clay court championships, the quarterfinal round of doubles. Dylan Meineke, who's serving, trying to even up this second set. He and his partner, Ayush Vartek, won the first 7-5. They're down 4-5, so they have to stay in here to stay in this set. They have to win this game.
Out, 30-love.
And once again, Desquitado's two-handed backhand goes well over the baseline. Got to get those feet set a little sooner, because when they are set late, you have a tendency to push the ball too much. And that's what happened there. 30-love.
40-love.
40-love. Not what you want to see happening if you're Desquitado and Igbidian. You want to make Meineke sweat during this service game. So far, it's been really quick, almost like a Roger Federer service game, so fast. 40-love.
Out.
Slice shot by Meineke. Floats wide.
Hey, Meineke.
Game. Meineke and Vardik.
5 games all.
We're tied at 5 in the second set. Braylon Desquitado on the other side is now going to try to get his team ahead. 5-all. At one point in the set, they were up 4-1. Then Meineke and Vardik rallied to tie it up. We're tied at 5 again. Overhead put away by
15-love.
Desquitado. 15-love.
All.
Great poach by Vartik. We're at 15-all. 5-all in the second set. Good overhead by Igbidian. Just too much for Meineke to handle. They're up 30-15, trying to get to 6-5. Another put away by Igbidian. 40-15. Second serve.
Out.
Ball by
40-30.
Gideon. Drops behind the baseline barely. That's all it takes. Still 40-30. Game point. Trying to move at up to 6-5. If you're Desquitado at this point here, you need to get a first serve in. You want to get a first serve in, which will help you dictate the point more than a second.
Deuce, deciding
Big
point.
poach
Receiver's
by
choice.
Vardick. Huge point right now. It's 5-all. Deuce, deciding point, meaning sudden death. It's either going to be a break or a game for Desquitado and Igbidian.
Game, Meineke.
Missed overhead by
Meineke
Igbidian.
lead. 6-5. Second
Well,
set.
been pretty good on all of those, but he
First
sure
set.
missed that one. That was crucial.
Desquitado.
When we come back,
Abidjan.
Vardick will try to send his team home, the number 1 seeded doubles team. They're up 6-5 right now in the second set. They won the first 7 games to 5. Back in a minute.
Time.
Back on center court at the Westgate Tennis Center, and it's pretty simple. If a Yus Vartic, who's serving on the other side, can hold this lead, his team moves to the semifinal round of doubles. They're up 6-5. We're down at one point in this set. Now, they were up it in this set. They were down at one point in the set, 1-4. They've rallied. Second serve.
Out. Low 15.
Volley by Meineke is too strong. The ball was ripped at him by Igbidian. Too hot to handle. Love 15. Igbidian at the net missed a golden opportunity to poach, which I think threw his partner off. 15 all. And I can tell you, Butch Houston, who's in the chair, has done a really good job of being in control of this match. These guys have been great. And he's sensed that, so he's felt when you have players who are doing what they need to do, you have less that you need to do as a chair official. Second serve, 15 all.
Out.
The dig by Ekbidian is deep over the baseline. 2 points away from going to the semifinal round is Ayush Vardik and Dylan Meineke, the #1 seeded team in doubles in this tournament. 30-15. Big overhead by Desquitado. You can see how happy he is about that one. That was a crucial point. They were down 15-30. Now we're back at 30 all. Still 2 points away from the next round, 2 points away from a break. Paul just stayed in on the baseline. Great poach by Desquitado. Break point, 30-40. Vartek is trying to serve it out. Let's see what happens. Missed volley opportunity by
point, receiver's choice.
Desquitado. Deuce deciding point. It's either going to be match or we're going to a tiebreak. If Vardik wins this point, it's over. If the other side wins, we go to a set tiebreak. Here we go. Vardik to serve.
Net for serve.
Let first serve. Here we go again.
Game of video. 6 games all,
great
second set
point,
tiebreak.
guys. Great point. And the end, Ekbidian and Desquitado, they win the deuce deciding point. We now go to a 1-7 tiebreak. You must win by 2. Man, that was a great point last point. A lot of volleying, a lot of great placement. The last ball clipped the top of the tape but did not go over. 6 all. Now what will happen here is the first person will serve 1 serve. Then from that point on, everybody else serves 2 serves. Jason Ekbidian is going to start it off for his team. 7-point tiebreak. Second serve. Volley is at Desquitado. Great play by Meineke to cut it off. The ball hits Desquitado. It's a touch. Point to Meineke and Vardik. Meineke will start off serving for his team. He gets 2 serves. They're up 1-0. First is 7 by a margin of 2 points.
Ball.
Ball is called back. Second serve. High return by Desquitado catches the top of the tape and goes wide. 2-love for Meineke and Vardick. First to 7 by a margin of 2. 2-0.
3-0.
Return by
Vortek
Ibidian.
Meineke.
Could not quite get out of the way of the ball. Got jammed. 3-0. Vardick and Meineke. All right, Desquitado now is going to try and get his team on the board. They really got to start here. Can't afford to get down 2 mini breaks. Second serve. Great play by Meineke. The lefty was able to get outside to run down a drop shot by Egbidian. Hit the ball towards the middle, and in the end, he was able to put away a volley. They're up 4-love here in the tiebreak. 3 more points to the end. Second serve. Big forehand by Desquitado, just too much for Meineke to handle. 4-1. Vardick to serve. Now every 6 points we change sides on the tiebreak. So it's 4-1, 5. So after this point we'll change sides, and Vardick will have one more serve to come on this side. 4-1.
5-1.
5-1 for Vardick and Meineke. We'll change sides. He gets one more serve on this side, then the serve will switch to Desquitado and Egbidian. All right, Vardick will get one more serve on this side. They're up 5-1, 2 points away from moving on to the semifinal round in the boys 14s doubles. At the level 1 clay court championships, they're the number 1 seeds.
Wait, please. Linesman, move to the middle, please.
All right, here we go, 5-1.
Ball. Out. 6-1. Vortek Meineke.
Desquitado is deep over the baseline. Five match points for Vardick and Meineke. Egbidian to serve. He's down 6-1. Match points galore. Game, set, and match. Huge return by Meineke down the middle for the win. They win 7-5, 7-6. Great display of doubles by both teams. We'll have an interview with Meineke and Vardick when we come back.
We're done. See ya.
All right, Vardikin, Meineke, number one season doubles. Man, you guys played really well. What was the difference in the match?
I felt like that in the key moments we were like being consistent and like giving them tough shots, and we just came up a little better.
What's your thoughts on what the difference was?
Yeah, on the clutch moments, we played a lot better, especially in the tiebreak. He carried me very hard. He was playing awesome. In tiebreak, especially that last ball, that was awesome. So, yeah, we just played a little better in the tight moments.
How often have you guys played together?
This is our first time.
First time?
Yeah.
Wow, now you're the number one doubles player in the country, I'm told. You're the number one singles player. So how did you guys end up being partners?
We played against each other in doubles a lot, and I just decided to ask him to play.
So what did you think when he asked you to play with him?
Yeah. I mean, he was like, for like in 12s and 14s, he's been like number one all the time. So yeah, I just said yes because he's like.
Well, you know how to pick a good partner. That's what that says, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. What makes you guys click as a team?
We're both, we play aggressive and come to the net, and it puts a lot of the people on their heels, and we think we like get the edge when we go to the net.
What do you think the difference is when you guys play coming to the court?
Yeah, I mean, like today especially, I feel like I tried to come in a lot. I mean, well, I've never really played with a partner who comes to the net on like every single serve and tries to come to the net as quick as possible.
How did that feel?
Yeah, it feels different. It definitely feels different, but I feel like it definitely works. And it's actually encouraging me to come to the net a little more. And on like a few important points, I think I did come in a little bit, and I think that helped a lot. And yeah.
I think you guys are going to have to do this more often. What do you think?
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely. Well, I tell you what I was very impressed with. You guys were, you won the first set, right? They were up 4-1. Then all of a sudden your games picked up. What happened then?
I guess we just like locked in, and basically on like the 3-1 game, there were like a bunch of really bad bounces on the court, and then after the game, he started to like sweep up the court a little bit. I was like, no, leave it, and then we just hit it there. We just hit it there, and we broke them after that.
What do you think the difference was being, down 4-1 and coming back?
We were like giving them like easy shots when they were serving, and so we just like neutralized their serves better, and that's how we got the break.
All right. Vardikin and Meineke, 7-5, 7-6. Quarterfinal round, you won. You're on the way to the semis. Thanks for talking to me, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sure you'll be on court one for that, too, so I get a chance to do another match with you.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank
Have
you.
a great one. Thanks for talking to us.
You too.
All right.
Thank you.